2 1 2 5 6 7 5
very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are live at the Madras International Circuit, live at the start grid. Welcome to a brand new season, a brand new challenge. We are here at round one of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge Two-Wheelers 2026. It's an exciting Sunday of racing, and we're here with the first race of the day. It's day 2 of racing and race 9 of the weekend. Starting up, it's the super stock 165cc intermediate class. This is one level above the stock category. Now these are the intermediate class of bikes ready to go racing. We've got Anne Jennifer from Mortal Sparks Racing leading the charge. Let's go have a chat with Anne. After winning yesterday's race, Anne from Mortal Sparks Racing is leading from pole. Anne, how are you feeling today? The boys from Ippon are trying to mount a challenge. What's your feeling for today's race?
I'm just going to do the same that I did yesterday, and I'm really focused on taking in better lap times for this race. I did a few mistakes yesterday, and I want to eliminate that for today and just focus on my race.
Got it. Any conditions? See, yesterday we had a bit of overcast. It was cooler. Today is a lot more sunnier. You're feeling the heat. Any changes in strategy there?
Since it's just the first race, I think we're not yet all tired, and also the track is all warmed up for the morning. So I think it's the perfect condition to race.
Great. Congratulations and all the best for the race. In P2, we've got Ajay Xavier from Ippon Yakuza Racing. Ajay, how are you feeling? The Mortal Sparks Racing bike right in front of you. I know you said you're coming for the challenge. What's the strategy?
Even there is no strategies. Even I have my own pace. I will ride my own race and we'll do the best. And we will go for P1.
How are you feeling with the sunshine out? Yesterday was overcast. Today is a lot more sunnier. Does the heat change the strategy?
Yeah, even the heat is very good for us. We will get more grip and the tires are supporting a lot. So no issues with the sunny weather. So we will go for the win. Other than that, nothing.
All right, good luck, Ajay, and good luck to Ippon Yakuza Racing. We'll see you in the commentary box. Stay tuned, catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is race 1 on day 2 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. It's a hot day, 33 degrees centigrade right now, but it feels a lot closer to 38 degrees. We are at the Madras International Circuit, 3.7 kilometer clockwise track, 8 right-handers and 4 left-handers. A really fast track. The fastest corner, turn 1, which is a right-hander. That's where the visuals are right now. And the slowest corner is turn 10, which is a sharp left-hander. There's going to be it's a combined grid. As Vivek has already mentioned, the Super Stock 165 and the Super Stock 400cc. The 165 are the intermediate category and the 400cc is an open category. We're going to see some excitement today, aren't we, Vivek?
Absolutely. Welcome back, everybody, to round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge Two-Wheelers 2026. It's a brand new season, a brand new title, a brand new challenge. And our racers here and their team super excited to be back here racing again at the Madras International Circuit. Well, hot conditions there. I just came back from the start grid. Anand, it is cooking, it is boiling. I think there will be some strategy changes in terms of the approach for how they take the race. I think the tires will be nicely warmed up. While the bikes are out on their formation lap, let's take a quick look at the grid.
In P1, in the 400cc category, is Alvin Xavier on bike number 23, Sheshadri on bike number 25, starts P2. Alvin Xavier is racing for Racer Castrol Power 1, and Sheshadri is for Mortal Gusto Racing. Kamal Nawaz starts P3 on bike number 95 for Team Rockers Racing. Pradeep C and Varun Patil start P4 and P5, the privateers. P6 is Vivek Pillai for Speed Up Racing, and P7 is Kabilesh Rajani Krishnan, starting on bike number 67 for Racer Castrol Power 1. Interesting race for Kabilesh yesterday. He had a throttle body issue because of which he had to retire, but we are looking for some fireworks from Kabilesh starting P7. Starting the Superstock 165 intermediate grid is Anne Jennifer on bike number 24 racing for Mortal Sparks Racing. Ajay Xavier and Anand Kumar racing for Ippon Yakuza Racing India, starting P2 and P3 in the grid, in their respective grids. Anandu KK for Vidal C2 Racing and G Balaji start P11 and P12. And Raju A for their teammate from Vidal C2 Racing is starting P13 on bike number 96. It's a 13 bike grid, but essentially we have grid 1, which is the 400cc open, with riders starting 1 to 7, and then 6 riders taking part in the Superstock 165 intermediate, starting from grid positions 8 to 13.
Wow. Combined grid, combined action, pure racing chaos that's going to ensue here. Both these are the Superstock categories. So in the National Challenge, we've got the Stock Novice or the Stock Open. You know, these are the Superstock bikes. So let's assume you have a Yamaha R15, KTM RC390. It's the stock motorcycle. And then comes the next level, which is the Superstock Intermediate class. More about the bike, but for now, it's time to go racing. Lights on. And here we go. It's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. Race 9 of the weekend. And what a start for the bunch in the front and the mid pack here. And Jennifer getting a great start for the Superstock 165cc. But she's coming under humongous pressure there from...
Yeah, that's Ajay Xavier. And he got a fantastic start right off the block there. Whole shot for Ajay Xavier. Oh, no, it isn't Ajay Xavier. In fact, it is Anand Kumar who got that start. Brilliant start there. Gets ahead of Anne Jennifer. Ooh, Ajay Xavier trying to make that pass there. What was it?
That looked like Ajay Xavier that was trying, but I think it's one of the Vidal C2 racing bikes that came in the frame. Right behind Anne Jennifer there, trying to mount an attack at turn 3. But let's see, more action coming up here. Number 24 on our frame. The race 1 winner coming under threat here. She's been overtaken by number 11. That is G Balaji from Vidal C2 Racing. What a move from him. He's moved up all the way from the back. He was second to last. And now he's contesting for a podium finish. There comes Ajay on the inside.
There, on the inside. Oh, they have come here with a plan, haven't they? So Anne Jennifer currently running in 4th in the 165cc intermediate grid. She's coming on a lot of pressure, but look at that. Anand Kumar is just running away at the front.
Excellent start for Anand Kumar here. He started the race. He was yesterday's P3 finisher, and now he's contesting for a P1 for Ippon Yakuza Racing. I think it's a brilliant, brilliant start for the boys in Ippon, and I think very, very happy days ahead of them. But they're coming under pressure from the Vidal C2 Racing bikes here. We can see Ajay Xavier being sandwiched by G Balaji and what looks like Anandu KK there.
Yeah, Anandu KK and G Balaji, they've both managed to pass Anne Jennifer.
Massive, massive turn of events here. And Jennifer coming under humongous pressure from the boys here. She has been pushed to the back of the grid. Oh, the boys have come with a very, very different energy this morning.
We are now riding with the 400 category. Oh, a little bit of a mistake there. Looks like Kamal Nawaz just ran out. Oh, and Sheshadri there is on a flying lap. The fastest lap of the race, 158.
In the purple there. Another purple sector 1, 36.9. Sheshadri from Mortal Gusto Racing is the quickest man on the track today in this race. I mean, he's really flying with Kamal Nawaz behind him for team. Actually, Kamal Nawaz has come under pressure now. He's moved up he's moved below to P3 with Alvin Xavier moving up a spot into P2. That is Alvin Xavier. Oh, that's Kabilesh.
Yeah, it
And
looks like
Alvin Xavier. Oh,
looks
wow.
like Kabilesh has moved in to third place.
Looks like
right
the
now.
all-green bike there, trailing behind in P4. Now we see the grid. There is Sheshadri in P1, and we've got Kabilesh, who did not finish yesterday's race owing to that throttle body issue. Now contesting for that P2 with Alvin Xavier in P3, both racing for Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. And there comes Kamal Nawaz in that green Yamaha R3 for Team Rockers Racing, currently out of podium contention in P4.
Oh, these lads are racing, aren't they?
Now, battle of the teammates here. Alvin Xavier would want to get ahead of Kabilesh here. Kabilesh quickly
some
looking
signaling
behind.
there.
Yeah.
Saying, hold on, let's catch up with Sheshadri and then we can have our battle.
Racing runs in his blood. Kabilesh Rajni Krishnan. His name has it too. Is the young gun, the young child of our greatest ever Indian motorcycle athlete, Rajni Krishnan. Rajni has been the man who set the tone for Indian motorsports here. Came in and set a new benchmark all through his years, even recently.
We're riding again with the Superstock 165 intermediate category. And Anne Jennifer seems to have made a recovery there. Anand Kumar still leading this category, followed by his teammate Ajay Xavier. And Jennifer has moved a spot ahead of one of the Vidal C2 Racing motorcycles. She's currently running fourth. And oh my god, look at that pace she's carrying. She looks really set to get ahead of both her competitors here. Going into turn 4. What a brilliant move there by Anne Jennifer. Really great exit coming out of turn 3. And that's two motorcycles she passes.
I mean,
G.
she's
Balaji.
the game.
G. Balaji and Ajay Xavier in just one fell swoop.
Well, she's showing the boys that you might have come with a different energy, but I am the OG woman here. I am going to be the champion, and I'm going to show you what I'm made of. Great stuff here from Anne Jennifer, back into P2, and she's on the chase here. She's on the trail of the race leader,
Oh, this is fantastic riding.
Anand Kumar S.
This is brilliant racing, and this is a showcase for what the women in motorsports in India can do. This is absolutely fantastic.
Inspiring so many women out there watching this race right now. And Jennifer from Mortal Sparks Racing doing a fantabulous job there, making sure she's up ahead. She's in that battle, and she isn't restricted
And
by gender.
Kabilesh Rajni Krishnan coming out of turn 3. What a move that was on the inside of turn 3. Sheshadri leaving just that little bit of a gap, and Kabilesh so smoothly and so cleverly takes advantage of that, and what a brilliant move that was. But look at the raw pace that KTM is carrying through the straights.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Motor Gusto Racing team has managed to figure out the kinks of the KTMs and figure out the best way to juice out the right performance from the KTMs.
We were speaking to Emmanuel Jebraj, the team principal of Motor Gusto Racing, and he did speak that there were minor heating issues that they were facing with the motorcycle, but their technical team knows exactly how to fix it, and looks like that's exactly what they've done, looking at the pace of Sheshadri.
Excellent racing so far, ladies and gentlemen. What a brilliant race here from Kabilesh Rajni Krishnan. He started the race from P7, and what a firecracking race here. All the way up to P1. I mean, really following in his father's footsteps, the 11-time national champion, Rajni Krishnan, team principal for RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. I mean, this is excellent stuff, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I got a glimpse of that again.
I got a chance to speak to Rajni Krishnan as well yesterday, and I asked him what his primary role this weekend is: team principal, coach, or parent. And
such a tough choice right now.
yeah, I'm sure he's playing a very important role as coach and team principal, but I'm sure it's the father who's watching this race right now.
Absolutely. We're at the halfway mark, over the halfway mark indeed. 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag now in the penultimate lap here. We're back with the Superstock 165cc class riders. It is Anand Kumar S from Ippon Yakuza Racing leading the charge with and Jennifer from Mortal Sparks in P2. And we've got G Balaji from VDOL C2 Racing in P3. That's the lineup currently.
I wonder what happened to Ajay Xavier.
Oh, he's lost the trail. He's currently trailing behind in P5 at the far end of the bridge there.
I wonder if there was a mistake while we were covering the 400 class. Oh, but look at that.
What a move there.
And Jennifer has really reined in Anand Kumar. And with 2 laps to go, she's right on a tail.
Excellent performance here from our top 5 as they build up in this penultimate lap for the final stages of this race. It's race 2 for them this weekend, and then they head on to round 2. So valuable points here. And Jennifer was the race 1 winner, and hence she has maximum points advantage right now. But this could change things around here.
Oh, there's that move coming. Pulled out of the slipstream really early. Catches.
Wow.
She catches Anand Kumar by surprise there, doesn't she? And there it is. The turn 4 move that she so successfully used a couple of laps ago. Deploys that weapon once again.
Another change in the order here. It's Anne Jennifer from Mortal Sparks that's leading the charge now with Anand Kumar from Ippon Yakuza Racing in P2. And Anandu KK from VDOL C2 Racing in P3 with his teammate G Balaji now left behind in P4. And Ajay Xavier from Ippon Yakuza Racing in P5 with Raju A from VDOL C2 Racing trailing behind in P6. Looks like we have an early retirement for Vivek Pillai from Speed Up Racing for the Super Stock 400cc category. Hasn't been a great weekend for Vivek. A very, very formidable rider.
Yeah, he's come into the pits. For a tyre change, you think?
I'm not sure.
And a fueling
at this
pit stop.
All right, folks, with the Superstock 400cc open category out in the front, they've crossed the start-finish line. So it's the final lap of this race as the Superstock 165cc class now crosses the start-finish line and onto the main straight. Here they come. We're back in the front. Half a lap remaining for these titans here on the 400cc class. Excellent stuff here from Kabilesh Rajni Krishnan for team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. He's in the lead in the charge, but Sheshadri here from Mortal Gusto Racing. Now, coming on the inside there at turn 8, makes the move and makes it stick. Wow. What a change in the order. Alvin Xavier just patiently waiting. I think he's got a couple of tricks up his sleeve, but Kabilesh quickly trying to recover there. He wants that move. He's hungry for blood. He's hungry for points here. Sheshadri, a little more experience under his belt. Will that prove worthy enough? Well, oh, on the inside he dives and he takes it. Alvin Xavier comes on the inside, makes the advantage there. Oh, through turn 11. A bit of a shake-up there for Kabilesh, but nice and steady. And this is what Alvin wanted. A little bit of a room into turn 12. The checkered flag waves. Who's it going to be? Sheshadri mounting the final challenger. The checkered flag waves. It is Kabilesh Rajni Krishna, and that takes the win. What a brilliant fight. What a finish here. Alvin Xavier takes P2. So it's RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate taking 1 and 2 with Sheshadri from Mortal Gusto Racing taking P3 and settling for a P3. Kamal Nawaz from Team Rockers in P4. Pradeep C, the privateer, with Varun Patil, the privateer, in P5 and P6. We await the Superstock 165cc class, and here comes the heroine, Anne Jennifer from Mortal Sparks Racing now on the final sector here. Wow, she's cleared the competition here. I mean, this is incredible racing. What just happened here? I mean, a couple of laps back, Anne Jennifer was in the back.
She's just stamped her authority in this category. I mean, just look at that. She came under a lot of pressure. She moved back into 4th or even 5th place at one point. And look at that recovery. Look at that confidence. Look at that absolute dominance.
Fantastic stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. The checkered flag waves. Here we go. And Jennifer makes it a doubleheader this weekend in grand style, fighting with the boys. The checkered flag continues. It is Anand Kumar S from Ippon Yakuza Racing that takes P2 with Anandu KK from V.C2 Racing that takes P3. GB Balaji manages to clinch that P4 and some valuable points for V.C2 Racing. And looks like Ajay Xavier has had a bit of an incident here in the final corner. He's crashed out there. It looks like Raju A will happily take that P5 for V.C2 Racing. So max advantage for them. Oh, looks like Ajay Xavier here. He's pushing his bike. He knows the points that are there up for grabs. Ajay Xavier for Ippon Yakuza Racing. I mean, the visuals clearly show them. Great effort here, guys. Great effort here from Ajay Xavier. Excellent, excellent sportsmanship. And that just the determination to finish the race. Taking that checkered flag. Here comes Ajay Xavier from Ippon Yakuza Racing. Taking P6. Excellent stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant racing so far. Well, that was the end of the combined grid, the National Challenge Superstock 165cc and 400 intermediate classes. It's Kapilesh, Alvin and Sheshadri that takes P1, P2, P3 in the 400cc open class. And for the 165cc class, it's Ann Jennifer, Anand Kumar and Anandu KK. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with the top three right here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Sheshadri, what a race that was, and what a brilliant start you got, and dominated pretty much the entire race, but came under a little bit of pressure, and bad luck there, turn 10.
Well, to be precise, I didn't have a great start, according to me. The start was a little floppy compared to the other competitors and the riders over here. But, being blessed, I was able to go into the C4 ahead of everyone. And I was able to hold that lap for quite a few long laps. I'm not sure how many laps was it. But then, due to a little errors from my end, I was not able to keep up that position. But kudos to both the riders. They came in well. They came with a lot of hotness and fairness into the battle, and I love fighting with them.
That was in the last lap, turn 8, the right-hander. That was just an absolute crazy, brilliant move. You were really, really late on the brakes there. Just tell us what you were thinking, and was it a planned move or you just took advantage of that opportunity?
Oh, well, if you see my 2020 championship here, that was the turn where I took the first win. So I was like, if your whole cell can do it, you can do it with this bike. That I did it with the stock bike. So this bike had much more capability. So I just went with the feel.
Awesome, man. That was a brilliant race. Thank you, Sheshadri. Congratulations. It's a great finish, and I wish you all the best for the future races.
Thank you. And I would dedicate this podium to my brother, Srirajan, which half of the grid knows him, and my mother. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. I think the whole grid knows him now. And, a big hello to him. We are missing him on the track.
Definitely. You will see him next round. Thank you.
Alvin, a very patient waiting game for most of the race, but when the opportunity presented itself, turn 10, oh man, you took it just beautifully. Congratulations on your P2.
Yeah, the race was good. Actually, from the start, when I saw KTM overtaking me, I was like, okay, I'll stay behind me a few laps. So just relax. Then I saw Kabilesh also, and I was like, let them fight for some time. Then I will watch them, then make moves accordingly. But still, I had some small issues with the bike. Anyway, team has found it out, and maybe for round 2, yeah, anyway, definitely for round 2, it will be much more faster bike, and we will be back fighting for the win. And congratulations to Kabilesh as well. It is his first win in nationals, and I'm happy for him. So he's really riding good, and I'm proud of him.
Wonderful to hear. Thank you, Alvin. All the very best, and for the future races.
Yeah, as I said, like for round 2, bike will be more faster, because now we know where are the issues, so it depends on that. Yeah.
Thank you. Kabilesh, that was a brilliant race to watch. Amazing fights. But starting P7, what was running through your mind? I mean, what was your thought process before the race, and what was the conversation like in the pits?
So it was to stay behind for few laps, save the tires. But while I saw the opportunity to pass, I passed, and I wanted to sit behind for few laps. And the KTMs were quite fast, and he rode pretty good. So I had good fun during the battles. But I wanted to, lead the race the whole time, but I wasn't able to do that. And I wanted to build some gap, but I wasn't able to do that. But in the upcoming races, I want to have a better pace, and I want to lead the race from the start.
Congratulations, and wish you all the very best for future races.
Thank you.
Anandu, congratulations on, starting your tally of podiums this season. That was a tough race on a very hot day.
Yeah, it was really hot, and we were fighting tooth and nail for that piece of podium. And for the first few laps, even my mind was focused, and I was pretty in a decent pace. After that, I get tensed, and I was not able to correct my lines, and had made some mistakes as well. But anyway, after long years, more than a couple of years, I'm back on the podium, and I'm fighting with these fellows. They are really fast, and I'm really happy that it's not men and women. After Wiser Down, we all are national riders, and I really respect her, and she was fighting really well. And for all, thanks to my team, C2 Racing, Weed All India, and all my sponsors, Engage, Power Paths, Nighthawk, and Alisha Racing. for supporting us, and thanks to my Ilongona for his motivational speech, and all my brother technician. They had done a great job last minute assembly. And last but not least, I want to thank myself for being with me all the broken parts. And this I'm sharing this podium with my buddy Ijas. Thanks to all, and we'll hope for the next race, and we'll be climbing up for the podium. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations and all the best for future races. Anand, what a brilliant start that was. You pretty much led most of the race. But yeah, towards the end, you came under some pressure and lost a little bit of that pace.
Yes, I had a good start. I had lead, but unfortunately, I went a lost corner a little bit wider, so it will be lag some minutes. So again, I want to push back again, but unfortunately, Jenny also closed me and some pressure. I was again went out of fast left and cannot be catch again back. So I most pushed and tried to maximum level. I will finish the second. I hope this is a good result for me again back to long gap. So next round I will come back with strong pace and we will win definitely. And also my thanks to my Ipon Yakuza racing team and technician Karthi, Dinesh and my co-partner Kolinde Wilson is very supporting person for me, and team principal Ajay and Rajesh and other all Remoto other title supporting sponsor also for in Yakuza racing team. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and I wish you all the best for future races. And there was a time when you were under so much pressure, you were running fifth. I mean, did you think it was over for this race, or did you really believe you will finish where you finished?
So first of all, praise the Lord. I'm really glad to have had one of my best races of the season. And yes, my start was a bit bad. I was losing a couple of positions, but then I was able to see that I had a better pace when I was behind the riders. So I was just waiting for the moves where I felt I was a bit stronger than them. And then I made a move on each rider, and then I was caught up in P2. And then I still had the pace, so I just waited to make a move on the sector which I felt I was strong in. Which also helped me gain a gap after I made the move, and I was able to finish in P1. And I also really want to thank all my support, my race engineer Shreyas Anake, and my training team Race House Motorsports, and also my team Motul India and Sparks Racing, and also RCB and Remoto. They've all been a very big support. Raviana, David, and my family and friends. And it's been a really good race. I had a really good warm-up for the day, and I think for the upcoming rounds we'll have a bit more better performance.
Congratulations, and I wish you all the best.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the start grid, here at the Madras International Circuit. What is coming up next is a very exciting race. It's the biggest grid of the season, of the weekend here. It's the stock 135 to 160cc novice category. All the riders behind us are under the age of 23 years, and all of them have never won international or Indian race. So that's what classifies them as a novice class rider. Now the bikes here are the stock category bikes. All of them are the Yamaha R15s, just with the race body kit. They aren't allowed any sort of modifications on here to race. Now the start order is basis the finish order from yesterday's race. So from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate, we have Hariharan leading the charge, with Yashwant Verma and the Mortal Sparks Racing's Farooq Ali Shotun making a comeback yesterday in P3. It's going to be a big fight between these two teams for the championship. At least that's how season round one is shaping up. So stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
It's a hot day here at the Madras International Circuit. And the temperature has just gotten even hotter. 33 degrees centigrade. This bright sunshine, hardly any clouds, and it feels like 40 degrees centigrade because of the humidity. And I can assure you that Vivek, in that fancy blazer of his, is feeling the temperature to be closer to 45. But these pilots, these warriors out there, wearing all those protective gearing, they must be feeling it like it's 50 degrees. It's a really hot day, and it's not easy wearing all that protective gear. The gear can weigh anywhere between 10 and 15 kilos, and that includes a full grain leather suit, a helmet, a back protector, a chest protector, gloves, and boots. The riders here are wearing some of the best safety gear that is available. It's a 20 bike lineup on this grid, which is the stock 130 to 165cc novice category. This is race 2 for this category this weekend, and race 10 overall. In P1, we have on bike number 67 Hariharan from Racer Castrol Power 1. In P2, we have Yashwant Verma on bike number 88 for Mortal Sparks Racing. Farooq Ali Sotan, his teammate from Mortal Sparks Racing, starts P3 on bike number 44. Singham Setti from Mortal Sparks Racing starts P4 on bike number 58. Dev Agastya from One Racing starts P5 on bike number 21. Watch out for him. It's his first season, and we can expect some fireworks. Aditya Vyas starts P6 on bike number 7. Aditya Vyas again racing for Mortal Sparks. Tejas BA from Tumkur races for Mad Rabbit Racing starting P7. Steve Waugh for Vidal C2 Racing starts P8 on bike number 60. James, I hope I get this right, James Laruizela starts P9 on bike number 32, and he's from Kolasib. Saranjit KM starts P10 on bike number 16, racing for Vidal C2 Racing. Aaron Sony Fernandez from Tiruvananthapuram starts P11 on bike number 77. He races for Mad Rabbit Racing. Joshua A from Kanchipuram racing for Racer Castrol Power 1 starts P12. Grayston Johnson from Mumbai races for Mortal Gusto and starts P14. Uday Valluru for Mortal Sparks Racing starts P15. Gautam starts P16. Gautam is racing for Mortal Gusto Racing. We have Ananda for Vidal C2 Racing starting P17. We have Surya Reddy P18 starting for Racer Castrol. We have Nishal Karki from Nepal, all the way from Nepal. Hello to our brothers from Nepal. Starting P19 on bike number 11. He's a privateer. And we have Divjesh starting P20 on bike number 98, and he's racing for Ippon Yakuza Racing India. Watch out for bike number 44 starting P3, that is Farooq Ali Sotun. He's from East Khasi. Also watch out for Dev Agastya from Bangalore. He's starting P5 on bike number 21. He'll be wanting to get a really good start. He's already doing so well. Seemed a little disappointed with where he finished, but it was his first race and he's already doing so brilliantly. But you know, you always want more. The last of the riders lining up, getting ready. They'll rev their bikes to between 8 to 10,000 RPM for this launch. That's the ideal RPM to do a race start. Some people use their front brakes, some people don't. They just hold that clutch in the right position. The lights are on and it's race start.
We are away. Welcome back, everybody. Round one, and who's got the whole shot? It is the stock 130 to 165cc novice category. Hariharan makes a leaping whole shot here.
And just as we thought, Vivek, Dev Agastya makes a wonderful start, gets into P2, makes up 3 positions and is running in P2.
A very strong rider is turning out to be Dev Agastya here from One Racing, making a jump from that mid-pack. I mean, this is really phenomenal stuff from Dev Agastya there. From P5 all the way to P2. He could be a spark. He could be the sort of mixer, the X factor in this grid between a Hariharan, a Yashwant Verma and a Farooq Ali Shotun. Let's not forget Singham Shetty. Singham Shetty as well, doing really well here.
A 20 bike grid this is.
The biggest in the challenge here.
And they're all racing the stock 165cc category. Ooh, a little bit. You know, he just went on the... I guess that's what you call riding on the apex.
But phenomenal racing stuff from these guys. The stock category has always produced some of the biggest champions, and this is the starting point in the Indian National Racing Challenge.
And depending on where, you know, you want to start, whether you want to get your own motorcycle along with your own safety gear, or whether you want to rent everything out, the costs vary for the full championship, which includes practice, qualifying, race pace, and of course a little bit of coaching.
Oh, looks like number 7 and one of the Vidal bikes went off the track there. They went sightseeing onto the grass here.
Yeah, turn 9. Turn 9 can be a little tricky.
It is.
If you don't get it right, it's a really fast left-hander.
And especially if you miss that braking marker. If you don't get the right turn in and the right speed, it's just very easy to overshot that. The same thing with turn 8 as well. So many times we've seen people run into the camera pond. It's such a tricky segment, that turn 8 and turn 9. But great overtaking sort of
absolutely.
spots.
Those who get that right can really, really do well.
Well, Dev Agastya indeed is the spark. He's in the purple there. He's clocked in a 2:14.179 for One Racing. He's currently still in P2, about half a second slower, half a second behind Hariharan at this point. Hariharan was also clocked in a decent time, a 2:14.690. Although he's half a second ahead of Dev Agastya, he's half a second slower than Dev Agastya at this point. Sorry, he's 500th of a second slower than Dev Agastya.
Hariharan, the race leader from Coimbatore, but he's asked me specifically not to talk about his hair, so I won't. But he does look like he's more from Colombia than Coimbatore. But I didn't talk about his hair.
A good sector 1 from Singham Shetty there, from Taripatri for Mortal Sparks Racing, a 43.3. All of them in the 43, but he is the quickest at sector 1. So that's up until turn 4. Between turn 4 turn 5, that's when we clock sector 1. now into sector 2.
I think there's a little bit of a battle that looks set to brew between Yashwant Verma and Singham Sethi for P3, and that might... Oh, more sightseeing today.
Oh, that grass patch can be tricky. It also picks up a lot of debris onto your tires. It is a bit annoying once you're back on the track to just get back to racing. Ooh.
Yeah, he
a bit of a
overcooked
moment
that,
there.
didn't he?
Yeah. But managed to keep it nice and steady. Otherwise, it would have been disastrous for both him and his competitor there in the front. Here we go with our race leader, number 67 from RACR Castrol Pawn Ultimate. It is Hariharan in the lead in the charge with Dev Agastya in P2, Yashwant Verma in P3 for Mortal Sparks. And there we go, Singham Sethi clocked in the quickest sector. I mean, he's in the purple there, 2:10.067. All of them in the 2:10s, but it's Singham Sethi that's really put in a fast lap here.
And this battle between the teammates for P3 might just be what Dev Agastya requires to consolidate his position and, wait for a brilliant opportunity to attack Hariharan.
It's clear Hariharan would be looking for a double header this weekend. It's only the right move for him and the team. But Dev Agastya will want to make it into the podium contention. Yeah, he's currently in P2 and he's got the pace along with the rest of the pack here. And so does Singham Sethi, who missed out onto the top 3 podium. He finished yesterday's race in P4. He would want to do better and best the others. Farooq Ali Shotun, I'm a little quiet today. Yesterday he had a disastrous start and had to really fight his way through the traffic.
And looks like he's one of the guys who went sightseeing because at this point... Oh, he's just come into the pits. Looks like he might have had a technical issue there.
That's the end of the race for Farooq Ali Shotun there. It's an early retirement, which means out of points contention. That is just so disastrous for Farooq Ali Shotun here.
Hariharan taking a defensive line, and I wonder if it is just costing him that little bit of momentum. Agastya happy to stick to the racing line. Oh, is a move coming? Not there. It's not going to happen there. Turn 10. Is he going to be close enough to mount a challenge? There's still 3 laps left to go after this one. So there's a lot of time left. Just pulls out of the slipstream right away, Dev Agastya. And look at that, the Mortal Sparks Racing motorcycles, they have caught up. It's now all set to become a 4-way battle, Vivek, for first place. Oh, brilliant move there. Going into turn 3. That was Yashwant Verma, who just made it look so easy. That's a long line of motorcycles here. 20 motorcycles on the grid. We are now riding with bike number 32, which is James from Kolasip. He's currently in a battle for P7 with Aditya Vyas and Steve Watt. Back at the front, and looks like both the Mortal Sparks motorcycles have made a pass on Dev Agastya. Oh, this is going to be a real test for this young lad. Still a lot of racing left. Still a lot of opportunities available. Ooh. Brilliant move on the outside. Can he make it stick going into the inside? No, not at this time.
Dev Agastya coming under a lot of pressure here. It's the battle between RACR, Castrol Pawn Ultimate, Mortal Sparks Racing and One Racing here. We've got 4 bikes in the mix for podium contention with Surya Reddy trailing behind for RACR, Castrol Pawn Ultimate. So 2 bikes from RACR, 2 bikes from Sparks Racing, and we've got 1 bike from One Racing. So that's the top 5 mix at this point with Hariharan still leading the charge. He hasn't really shown any distress at this point. He has been a bit defensive on his lines, but I think he's just being cautious in his approach.
Yeah, he's showing a lot of, mature racecraft here, Hariharan. So he's had a couple of seasons in, and he seems to know what he's doing, controlling the pace. I believe he's got some pace left in the tank.
Absolutely. And look at that. We have a new fastest lap holder. It's Tejas BA from Mad Rabbit Racing now. I don't know from where he'll bounce back. But he's managed to sneak into the P5 with the 2:10.055. And he's in the purple there. That's the quickest lap time we've seen from so far in the race.
Yeah, if there is a fight that is going to happen between these top four for first place, that definitely gives Tejas BA an opportunity.
Yes, an absolute chance, because we do see both Tejas BA and Surya Reddy right now in a bit of a tussle for that P5 position. But this could be interesting to see how this pans out.
Oh, nice move there going into turn 4. Dev Agastya. Oh, that was a brilliant move. A little later on the brakes and just runs into that gap. Singham Sethi perhaps a little late to close the door, taking a slightly wider line, but Dev Agastya did brilliantly there to seize the opportunity. Can he catch up with Hariharan and Yashwant Verma?
Absolutely flying here. Some really fast laps coming in from our top 6 at this point. We can see the top 4 here. Oh, looks like they've really cleared both Tejas B and Surya Reddy. There was a moment where in the beginning of this lap that we did see both P5 and P6, Tejas and Surya, close in on this group. But at this point, I don't see them anywhere in the horizon.
Looks like there has been an incident involving Tejas BA and Surya Reddy.
Something's definitely not clicking.
Definitely happened. And
Oh,
there you go. That's bike number
that's
25.
That's Surya Reddy. Surya Reddy there from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate seems to have had an incident and he has crashed out. Rider's all okay. He's standing up. So looks good. And okay, I think that is looks like Tejas BA's bike from Mad Rabbit Racing. Oh, the bike looks in pretty bad shape. Yes, we are into the final lap now, with Hariharan from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate leading the charge. And here comes the rest of the pack. We got Yashwant Verma in P2, Dev Agastya in P3, but Singham Sethi not letting go without a fight in P4. This is the fight for the finish. It's going to be between the top 4 here, with James Lalroza from Mortal Sparks Racing now, or Aditya Vyas having a chance at that P5 way back in the mid-order.
Hariharan's doing a brilliant job with defense.
He's
just,
kept...
he just hasn't allowed the line to anybody else.
a very tight leash on this grid.
And there you go, that defensive line defeating the slipstream. He's holding on to that inside line, and he's got that amazing awareness of where his competitors are, and he's able to, alter his line accordingly. Brilliant riding there. Oh, there you see the two bikes, the two riders. Looks like it was a turn 6 incident between Tejas BA and
Surya Reddy. So looks like so we have about 3 people that will have a DNF registered for this race. It's Tejas BA, Surya Reddy and Farooq Ali Shotun. And here we go, number 67.
Oh,
setting
brilliant
up.
move there. Dev Agastya. Turn 8, right-hander. And what a brilliant move. Can Yashwant Verma counter? No, he can't. 3 more corners left to go. What a brilliant move. Dev Agastya, the young lad, is showing what he's made of.
Oh, he's really stepping up the pace here. He's trying to bring the fight to Hariharan before he flies away with another P1 finish. Here comes Yashwant Verma quickly trying to close that gap before we hit the final corner of the race. We're over the bridge, just over the ramp now, coming through the final corner, turn 12. It's a fast right-hander. Yashwant Verma sneaks into the inside and he manages to get ahead. Yeah, Dev Agastya has nothing to respond. The checkered flag waves. It is Hariharan taking another win, making it a double-header this weekend for round 1 in the stock 130 to 165cc novice category here at the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. Yashwant Verma from Mortal Sparks Racing takes P2 with Dev Agastya from Bengaluru for One Racing taking P3 and settling for that P3. But what a fight this was right to the very end. And Singham Sethi for Mortal Sparks taking P4. Aditya Vyas from Mortal Sparks taking P5. Divjes from Ippon Yakuza Racing taking P6. James Lalroza from Mortal Sparks in P7. Steve Wasugi from VDOL C2 Racing in P8. Saranjit KM from VDOL C2 Racing in P9. And Jordan from Mortal Gusto Racing in P10. That's the top 10 who will be taking points for this weekend. Stay tuned, folks. We are going to be catching up with the top 3. Hariharan, Yashwant Verma, Dev Agastya. Of course, on the screen we have the top 5 with Singham Sethi, Rajashri, Harsha and Aditya Vyas joining P4 and P5. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more racing action.
Dev, congratulations. That was a brilliant race. Amazing fights. And, not only did you come under pressure, but you also gave a lot of pressure to other riders. Fantastic result.
Thank you, thank you. The race was amazing. I'm happy to gain P3 for the first round, second race. I knew I could do it. I just needed to put my mind to it.
and it was a great battle from the other two riders. They gave me a tough competition, and I put up a tough fight. So it was great.
Yeah, absolutely. So what were your thoughts coming in? You started P5. A good race start was very important. That's exactly what you got.
Yeah, I knew I had to get a good race start because I after I got a good race start, I knew that I had it. I just needed to, play defensive and also try my best to defend my position because I knew I could do it. The moment I got the race start, I knew I could. I had the pace, I had the bike, I had everything. I just needed to do it. So, yeah.
And that's exactly what you did. Congratulations and all the best for the future rounds. Yashwant, brilliant move there. Closing stages, last lap, just a couple of corners left to go, and you just pull off a marvelous move. Congratulations on your P2.
Thank you. The race start was pretty bad. I had to struggle a lot. I had to fight for this. I made a last lap, last corner move. This is not what we expected, but at least it's nice. We'll improve further. I would like to thank my Papa, Amma, Mokshu, Varshu, everyone for the support. Padmaraj uncle and Ravi uncle, Prasad uncle, Gokraj College. I have in fact missed my exams and I'm here, so they are helping me a lot, and it's nice to go. We'll see later, and I would like to thank my team Motul Sparks, Ravidana, Raviana, Davidana, Remoto and Motul, and I would like to thank Racehouse Motorsports, Mr. Ryle Shetty. He's the reason I'm here. We all, Dinesh, Uday and Ann Jennifer, everyone, we are a team and we look forward to growing together. We'll see you in the next round.
One last question for you. I mean, you got a really strong exit out of turn 11 and that really helped you going into turn 12. But was there also a mistake from Dave coming out of turn 11 there?
I guess, but I had the inner line. He had nowhere to go. I blocked him. It was a block pass, you could say. But yeah, he was great. In fact, he was riding pretty good. He was strong. I had to fight. It's nice. We'll meet in the next round, and hopefully we'll put up a show for all you guys.
Oh yeah, thank you. And if that show is going to be anything like this, we'll be more than happy. Congratulations, all the best. Hariharan, congratulations. That was a brilliant race, right? And you controlled the pace of the race really well, controlled the lines, and you were just fantastic.
It was a good race. I had a good start, and I was leading the race, and I had a good fight with Yashwant. Yeah, we had little contact on C3. I've been here to be happy with podium. And I want to really thank my mentor Rajini Anna for giving this opportunity. Thanks to Castrol and NHK Helmets and RCB and Medium Racing for sponsoring us. Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my parents, everybody. Yeah, thank you. Thanks to everybody.
You seem to control the pace of the race really well. You seem to control the lines really well. How are you able to figure out where your competitors are? How do you look back?
Yeah, it's like my pace is not good. I was little slow. I have to keep it back. I want to stay in my position. I want to keep up my position. I thought I want to ride in different line last 2 laps. Yeah, I keep it.
Yeah, it worked out really well for you. Congratulations and all the best for next rounds.
welcome to the Madras International Circuit. We are live with round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. And this is for the two-wheelers. We're back here in absolute glory, ready to go back racing. It's a brand new title, a brand new trophy. And guess what? We have a brand new classification, the Super Sport 301 to 400cc open category. This is race 2 for them. So the start order is basis the finish order from yesterday's race. And in pole, we've got the superstar number 75, Sarthak Chavan. He's on the Apache GP 310 racing for Petronas TVS Racing. Sarthak, how are you feeling today? It's a hot morning.
Yeah, it's a good feeling. The track condition seems fine, but it's too hot and humid. So physically it would be not so bad because it's just a 6-lap race. But I hope for a good race and a good result.
We saw a lot of competition between you, Chirant, and of course the rest of the boys. You're racing with some of the biggest names here. How are you feeling in that aspect? Is it tougher? You've just come back from Sepang as well. How does the competition compare from there to here?
Yes, we have very good competition now with similar bikes for all the riders. Yeah, in the end, it's important for me to win also. I am trying the best I can. I've come with experience and I'm doing the best on the track. So all of them are used to this MIC circuit and they have good experience. So it makes it a bit tough, but the race is a race and I'm going all out for it.
Fantastic. And how are you feeling with the bike? Any new developments on the bike?
Yes, it's a very good looking and beautiful bike for this year with good modifications with the seat and of course a faster bike than the Pro Stock. It feels really great.
Got it. And a fun fact for the audience back, what's the top speed at MIC that you've clocked on this?
Probably 190 kilometers per hour yesterday with slipstream. It goes super fast.
Superb. Thank you. Congratulations and all the best. Well, 190 on an Apache 310 GP bike. Well, here we are with number 5, Chirant Vishwanath on P2. Chirant, back at it. It's an age-old battle between the two of you all. How are you feeling today?
Pretty good. Let's see what the race has for us.
Yesterday, I mean, it was a last lap battle. I'm guessing the battle's going to be very heated. Are you feeling calm, composed?
Obviously, that's what racing is about. And I've been putting in the work. Let's just give it what I got.
And how's the rest of the pack faring in terms of competition? How are you feeling with the rest of the boys here?
Yeah, they're all pretty fast. New bike, adapting very good. Rahel's fighting with us, which is pretty good. Yeah.
And any changes on the bike setup that you have done personally for yourself?
No.
Got it. So all similar bikes. Well, congratulations and all the best. Wish you all the luck, man. Yeah, that's Chirant Vishwanath for Petronas TVS Racing, teammate to Sarthak, who's currently in P2. He finished second in yesterday's race. It was a good battle. Here we are with the 2025 reigning champion in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc. Well, Rahel, it's a new season, new title, new trophy, and an all-new championship. How are you feeling this weekend?
Feeling good and excited. Yesterday couldn't be in the battle in the last lap. Hopefully today I'll be making the move.
Well, things are different here. You were on the Yamaha R3 last year, and this time you're on the Apache GP 310. How are you feeling with this motorcycle? Like, it gives you an inside peek into the Petronas TVS race machine.
Yeah, you know, certain corners, let's say in middle sector, still the R3 I feel is much faster. But when you compare the sector 1 and sector 2 with the R3, I think this bike beats.
Phenomenal. And this is, of course, built by the battery. So how have you made changes in terms of your riding to sort of adapt to this machine?
I am not yet fully adapted to the bike. You know, I'm yet to try different setups. But with the new setups, whatever we had time, and I think we had little time on the bike. So we are not yet fully 100%, but hopefully we'll be there for the next round.
And what's the biggest difference between this and your earlier setup? Like in terms, one thing that you can call out?
That's a secret. Let's see.
All right, that was Rahel Shetty. Congrats and all the best. He's starting from the front row. So it's a heated battle. We've got 9 bikes. Of course, the rest of the boys behind us. Brand new season, brand new championship, brand new trophy, and a brand new category. We're here live at the Madras International Circuit for round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. It's the motorcycles at racing. Stay tuned. Let's go. I'll meet you from the box. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And there you heard it from the top 3. The competition is heating up, and so is the weather. 34 degrees centigrade currently, and it feels like 42 degrees. 58% the humidity. It is a cloudless, windless, really sunny day here in Chennai. The weather report says that it's not a good day for running, but let me tell you, it's a great day for racing. Clear skies, bright sun, really hot track temperatures. We are at the Madras International Circuit, a 3.7 kilometer, 12 corner circuit. It's a clockwise circuit. More right-handers than left-handers. Some sweeping corners, with turn 1 being the fastest corner. The riders carry speeds upwards of 140 kilometers per hour. It's a really fast corner. Requires a lot of belief and a lot of trust in your capabilities and the capabilities of your motorcycle to take that turn. The slowest turn is turn 10, a very sharp left-hander, just before the iconic Madras International Circuit bridge corner. 9 bikes on the grid. And in P1 is bike number 75, Sarthak Chavan from Pune, racing for Petronas TVS Racing. And in P2, we have Chirant Vishwanath from Bangalore, his teammate in Petronas TVS Racing on bike number 5. Watch out for that intense rivalry between Sarthak Chavan and Chirant Vishwanath. It's been going on for years, and let me tell you, it is going to go on for years. The challenger from Racer Castrol Power 1, Rahil Pillari Shetty, starts P3 on bike number 88. KY Ahmed, the Pie, starts P4 on bike number 33 for Petronas TVS Racing. Rahil Pillari Shetty will be looking to get a great start. He's still adapting to the motorcycle, but he's going to be looking to win this race. Mohammad Mikhail for Chandra LGE Racing. Mohammad Mikhail for Mad Rabbit Racing starts P5 on bike number 7. Surya PM for Chandra LGE Racing starts P6 on bike number 41. Deepak Ravi Kumar, he's back, and he's going to be looking to make that bang. He starts P7 on bike number 25 for Rookies Racing. Savian Sabu for Mad Rabbit Racing starts P8 on bike number 6. And Rakshit Dave, he had a little bit of a crash. He's going to be, but luckily he was completely unhurt in that turn 2 incident. But he's going to be looking to come back with a bang and make an impact on this race. A really strong rider for Petronas TVS Racing. Rakshit Dave starts P9 on bike number 80. Watch out for him. He'll be looking to make a great start and make early inroads.
A 6-lap race to the checkered flag. 12 corners altogether. 72 corners of pure racing action. This is the premier class at the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge for the two-wheelers. It's the Super Sport 301 to 400cc open class. So if you look at the classifications in the National Challenge, you have the Super Stock, the Pro Stock, the Stock, the Super Stock, the Pro Stock, and then the Super Sport.
Can you repeat all that very quickly, Vivek?
I just realized we started a tongue twister here. But yes, the Super Stock and the Stock are close to each other. The only difference between the two is the fact that the ECU is open, the exhaust is open. Slight modifications, of course, if you're in the 400cc, that you can do the throttle body, and suspension setup changes here and there, with some sprocketing changes as well. That's the max that is allowed in the Super Stock category, which becomes the intermediate category. So if you look at it from a layman's terms, you've got the beginner, which is the Stock, absolute, no changes. The only things here that they've done is put on a race fairing kit, which does not have, the reason they do that is because you can't have headlights and of course mirrors, etc. So those glass parts have been replaced, and of course put a race kit. Some weight reductions here and there possible, but the bike has to be completely stock. Nothing can be tampered with. Then comes the Super Stock, which has of course the exhaust, ECU, suspension, etc. open, and then the Pro Stock, which allows Indian modification. So you can open up the engine, you can do, but Indian parts only. And then comes the fully blown Super Sport. Technically, this is open. If you have a Super Sport motorcycle, you can come and take part. But the fact is, it is a very expensive setup, even for the teams.
How expensive is it?
I think just to build the bike.
Category.
in just the bike build, it's about 34 lakhs. In just building the bike, it'll cost about 12 to 15 lakhs just building the bike. But overall in the category,
Take part every year.
3 to 4 lakhs.
About
Yeah,
3 to 4
yeah.
lakhs to race in this category.
Well, enough with the trivia. Let's and the fun knowledge. We'll continue our classes. But here we go. It's lights out, and our bikes are out of here for a fight.
Oh, fantastic start there by Rakshit Dave. Started 9th, and he's already made up a few places there.
Brilliant. He's in P5 now. Rakshit Dave all the way from the back of the grid moves up.
Oh,
Something
that lad
happened.
is hungry.
Yeah. I think he's here for a redemption drive. He didn't. He was really hungry for a win yesterday.
Oh, they haven't fed him, looks like. And oh my goodness, I mean, Rakshit Dave is absolutely on fire. Did he make a mistake there coming out of turn 2?
Sarthak still in the lead here, but Chirant Vishwanath, I think, quickly claiming that position. Wow! The pace is on. The battle is on. Here comes Rahil Pillari Shetty. He's in P3, right behind Sarthak Chavan. We've got K.Y. Ahmed and what looks like, at this point, Rakshit Dave with Mohammad Nikhil in that mid-order. Deepak Ravi Kumar and Surya PM trailing behind. But something happened to Savian Sabu here. Did he mess up his start? I don't know. I mean, something clearly happened. He's gone all the way back.
Yeah, not a great start for him.
Savian Sabu starting P8. Not sure what really happened there. Here we go. Bikes are out. This is the premier class, the biggest category here in terms of sheer horsepower and performance upgrades. This is the fastest category. Ooh, very, very strong sector 2 from Chirant Vishwanath. Brilliant stuff there. Rakshit Dave had the quickest sector 1. I mean, obviously, what a start he had into coming up to about turn 3, turn 4.
And looks like he's lining up K.Y. Ahmed, and he's looking to make that pass. He wants to get ahead of K.Y. Ahmed and challenge Rahil Pillari Shetty.
Chirant Vishwanath here in the lead with a 151.010.
Oh, what a move that. Going into turn 1, Sarthak Chavan. Mind you, this is the fastest corner off the track. Chirant was already blazing. A slight mistake, left that gap open. And wow, Sarthak Chavan has just seized that opportunity.
Rahil still getting used to this machine, still getting used to this new setup. Currently in P3, doing a fairly decent job here. It's going to be fun to see how he closes in on these young boys. K.Y. Ahmed in P4 here. Rakshit Dave currently up another spot in P5.
Coming. Rahil Shetty. Oh, leapfrogs over both Chirant Vishwanath and Sarthak Chavan. What a move that was.
Here
really
comes
on the,
the reigning national champion in the Pro Stock. Up to 400. Up until last year with a new title, a new championship, a new setup altogether. We have a new category.
Oh, he just dive bombed into that corner, didn't he? But he made it stick. How brilliantly was that done? But I can assure you, Chirant Vishwanath and Sarthak Chavan, plenty of racing left to go.
Here comes number 5 there, trying to find a little bit of room, wiggle room there. K.Y. Ahmed, number 33, all for Petronas TVS Racing with his teammate right behind him. Wow. We've got 3 bikes lined up here. All 3 are Petronas TVS from P3 to P5.
Well, I mean, we have 4 Petronas TVS bikes in the top 5. So it's, and they're going to be looking to gang up on Rahil Pillari Shetty, that's for sure.
But that's an age-old story that we've seen in this category of racing.
Rahil will want to stay ahead.
Different approaches here. Rahil, wow, look at that. Savian Sabu, he was P9, now he's moved up into P6 with an incredible lap time, a 148.964. It's the quickest. It's in the purple, and he's the only rider in the 148. I mean, that's a blistering place.
Mind you, other than the TVS riders, the rest of the riders are not really used to this motorcycle.
Yeah.
They're having to adapt. They're having to change the setup of the motorcycle to suit them. The teams are discovering the motorcycle. The riders are discovering the motorcycle. So there's absolutely brilliant performance by the likes of Savian Sabu and Rahil Pillari Shetty.
If you look at it partially, it's like a one-make championship. All the bikes are given by TVS, and then the teams do a little bit of the extra magic. sort of customizing it a little bit to their rider. That's the only thing that's happened here. But it's such a great platform right now, if you think about it. And courtesy TVS Racing, what a great opportunity that they've given to these riders. Otherwise, this class would have been difficult to sort of facilitate.
Oh, move incoming there. Chirant Vishwanath goes late on the brakes, but there he overcooked the braking. Looks like he did not carry momentum through that corner, and Rahil Pillari Shetty may have just... Yes, Rahil Pillari Shetty did come out ahead.
If you've just tuned in, do hit that subscribe button. We are showing the live coverage on both the MRF Racing and the Madras Motorsports Club YouTube channel, the official channel. So again, I'm repeating that. Go to YouTube, type MRF Racing. You'll find the channel. Click the subscribe button, find the video, and click a like button. Same thing on the Madras Motorsports Club page. Make sure you tune in so that you get all the live racing action. Remember, folks, these boys are racing on MRF tires. The tires we race with are the tires you buy, and you've seen the dive bombs that we've been seeing in this race. That's the power of MRF tires. You can blindly trust the performance of the MRF tires.
The cost of Rahil Pillari Shetty's successful dive bomb is he gained 2 positions. And the real price that Chirant failed for that failed dive bomb was that he lost 2 positions there. He completely lost a lot of momentum coming out of turn 8.
We're at the halfway mark of this race. Rahil Pillari Shetty in the lead, in the charge there. But somehow, Rahil is keeping a tight leash on this P1 position. Ooh, Chirant Vishwanath on the inside there, finds a little bit of room and makes it work. Chirant now in the lead.
Yeah, he's on a mission. He wants to prove something. He wants to prove something to all of us. He wants to prove something to his team. He wants to prove something to his teammates. And he surely wants to prove something to himself. Oh, that's Savian Sabu, bike number 6.
Just not the weekend for Savian here. But at least I think it's safe to say that he is going to hold the fastest lap of this race. Ooh! A big moment there. That could have been disastrous. A big moment.
Just slammed the door shut there. And I think Kevai Ahmed had to tap into his front brakes. Almost lost it. Did well to control it. But lost a couple of positions there.
Rahil Shetty now into P3. There's a massive change in position here. As we go into the penultimate lap, Chirant Vishwanath now in the purple there with the fastest lap time. A 1:48.853.
What happened to Rahil there? I didn't catch it. But Rahil seemed comfortable in the lead, and something happened there.
It's a tough day at the office, but it's never over until that checkered flag. So stay tuned, folks. We've got a battle coming up. Looks like Rakshit Dave lining up for a fight right behind Rahil Pillari Shetty for P3 there. He's hungry for that podium finish. This could be an exciting last lap battle between the top 5 here. We've got Mohammad Mikhail somewhere in the mix in that P5. Kevai Ahmed trailing behind in P6 with Deepak Ravikumar in P7 and Surya PM in P8. 1.5 laps remaining to go. We're coming through turn 6 into turn 7 now.
This is the battle for P3. Rahil Shetty and Rakshit Dave. 3/4 of a second, the gap between Chirant Vishwanath and Satak Chavan. 1.5 laps left to go. And do you think Satak Chavan can close it? And I think Satak just answered that question.
Yeah, he's closing it.
Absolutely has closed that gap.
Looks like Rahil Shetty has come under some pressure now. Not really sure what happened, but a very different pace that we're seeing from Rahil Pillari Shetty here. Apart from Chirant, the rest of the pack, the rest of the top 5 in that late 149s and 150 sectors. It's Chirant that was clocked in the quickest time, a 148.853.
But looks like it's been a really good lap for Satak. He's really up the pace. Ooh, he's right on the tail. Watch out for a turn 1 move.
Final lap, he kicked up some dust there at the exit of turn 12, but looking steady now. Number 5 going to be coming under pressure. Could this be a repeat? We're in the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Turn 1 done and dusted. 11 corners to go. Chirant Vishwanath in the white helmet leading the charge on bike number 5.
Cooked it a little bit there, Chirant Vishwanath.
Big mistake there. Big mistake for Chirant Vishwanath. Sarthak quickly. Oh, there's been contact. There's been contact. Sarthak very, very unhappy about it. But not really sure if that was...
yeah,
like
we'll
a
have to
racing
look some
incident.
replays there. We'll have to look at the replay to figure out what happened. Has come out on top. This was a battle that we knew is going to happen.
Now we just got that moment. Still not sure. It really looked like Chirant was making a move. They were very, very close. And I think he just nicked it. Maybe. Between the two, I don't know. I mean, it just looked like a pure racing incident.
You just see how much time these riders have. How much everything is running in slow motion.
Yeah.
That...
Oh, there's the moment.
Oh, looks
Chirant
like...
came on the inside.
and clipped the front of Sarthak Chavan.
Might have clipped that, yeah.
And while Sarthak is falling, he is showing his frustration. Right? And he has so much time.
Last sector here, Chirant Vishwanath on the lead. But on that note, Sarthak Chavan in the last lap came in the purple with a 148.209. He was in the purple, the fastest lap of the race. Final lap, final sector, and into the final corner. Here comes Chirant Vishwanath. He was hungry for a P1, and he wanted that P1. So desperate for that P1. It's finally happened. It's Chirant Vishwanath taking the checkered flag for race 2 with Rakshit Dave all the way from P9. A commendable race from Rakshit Dave, number 80, all the way from the back of the grid. I mean, incredible racing here. He came with a plan. He came with a mission. Maybe another lap. He would have brought the fight to Chirant. Rakshit Dave, both racing for Petronas TVS Racing, takes that P1 and P2. Rahil Pilari Shetty, number 88, still in the fight here. He takes a consistent another P3 for round 1. The fight isn't over. The championship has just begun, and the points and the war has just kicked up open. This is going to be a long battle to the very end in February in 2027. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3. In the meantime, let's look at the rest of the grid. P4 goes to Mohammad Mikhail. Deepak Ravi Kumar crosses the line in P5. K.Y. Ahmed in P6. Surya PM in P7. And Sarthak Chavan, miraculously, gets back on this bike and crosses the line in P8. Savin Sabu, it's a DNF for him this weekend. But it's been a great weekend of learning for the rest of the pack here. Chirant Vishwanath takes the win for Petronas TVS Racing. Rakshit Dave in P2 for number 80 for Petronas TVS Racing. Rahil Pilari Shetty for RACR Castrol Barn Ultimate in P3. Mohammad Mikhail for Mad Rabbit Racing. Deepak Ravi Kumar for Rookies Racing in P5. K.Y. Ahmed for Petronas TVS Racing crosses the line in P6. Surya PM for Chandra LG Racing in P7. And Sarthak Chavan, of course, for Petronas TVS Racing taking P8. And Savin Sabu sitting out of this finish for Mad Rabbit Racing. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be catching up with our top 3.
Rahul. Yet another intense race there. Very intense battle and no respite for the entire race from corner 1 to turn 12 of the last lap.
Race was decent, but our pace, I think, if you compare from race 1 and race 2, I think we had better pace yesterday, in spite of being an old tire. We tried different setups, but which didn't work. So hopefully before round 2, we get some seat time and we could try some different setups, and we'll be fighting for the first.
So what was your strategy going into this race? I mean, you did a brilliant job to lead the race, but then came under pressure from the TVS Army.
Initially, I thought they'll be pushing too hard, but I think they were just clocking 49s in the initial stages. So I thought I'll just take the lead. Maybe I can, push some distance and find some lead. But I think they were really fast. They had better pace compared to us. And in spite of that, I think P3 were good to bag some points for round 1.
Congratulations and all the best. Rakshit, what a finish for you, starting last on the grid. Yesterday was a little bit of a disaster, a horrific crash, but glad to see you're okay.
Yeah, for yesterday I made a mistake in the first lap in the first corner, and it was an error by me, so I was injured pretty bad. But so just for today's race, I wanted to be just calm, since I was starting last. I had like nothing to lose and just gain some points and just finish the race. But thankfully I was able to fight in the front group, and I had a good pace for today's race. And I would like to thank Petronas TVS Racing and the crew for the wonderful machine, and thank you so much to Karthik Anna for always supporting me and being there when I'm down, and thanks to my parents as well. Thank you.
And that was a really brilliant start, wasn't it? I mean, you started absolutely last, and I think you made up 3 or 4 positions just before turn 1.
Yeah, I had a good launch. By turn 1, I was able to gain, I think, 3 or 4 bikes, which just helped me stay in the front group. So yeah, just looking forward for the next round, and will give my best. Thank you.
Great pace. Congratulations on a great result. Chirant, you did exactly what you said you're going to do, and you were absolutely on fire. Really strong pace. Congratulations.
Feels good to be back. I would like to thank TVS Racing. They are the backbone. They're working really hard behind the machines. Yeah, and I'd also like to thank Salso, Karthik Anna, Praveen Anna, everyone helping me get there step by step. I knew I had the pace the whole weekend. They were just playing around in the whole race, slowing me down, not letting me break away. Yeah, but I knew I had the pace to win, and I definitely made most of it.
Congratulations. And now that you have come back, I mean, it must be a huge boost to your own confidence. What are your plans going into the rest of the season?
Yeah, I'm going to continue this dominating form that I have right now. And also the competition is really hard. Rahul fighting out, with also KY joining. It was fun, but like I said, this was not the race pace. A lot of slowing down in the race, which is not good. So, yeah.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy your moment and all the very best for the future races.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are here live for round one of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge Two-Wheelers 2026. A brand new season, a brand new championship. And we've been racing from yesterday. It's day 2 of racing and absolutely clear skies. We had better conditions in terms of just the heat. It's blisteringly and blazingly hot. The riders are definitely feeling the heat under that suit. Coming up next, part of the Petronas TVS One Make Championship, it is the RR310 Expert category. Now we've got 10 bikes on the grid today. It's 4 rows occupied by the Apache RR310 Expert riders. Bikes have lined up. Let's take a quick look at our start order. So, occupying the front row are race 1 finishers. The start orders basis their finish order from yesterday's race. And in P1, in pole, is competitor number 6, Bidani Rajendra. Bidani, how are you feeling today? What's the verdict?
Yeah, just to be in the top bunch and just follow the strategy that what I have planned, that's it.
It's a new season, and how are you feeling with the bike? How are you adapting to the bike?
Yeah, feeling better and I have to improve more. Still I am improving. I have to work on it.
You've got a lot of known names here who has been racing a lot more time on this bike compared to you. How are you faring with them?
Yeah, it's okay. Just ride with everyone. That's it. No.
Any changes that you've had to make with the bike?
No changes. No.
All right. Congratulations. Good luck, Bidani. We'll see you at the checkered flag. And that was Bidani taking pole. In P2, we've got number 10, Hari Haran. Hari, hey, what's up, Hari? How's the weather?
It was too hot. See, I was using fan.
He's got the blast fan, yeah? So, Hari, how's the plan for today? I mean, you've got a lot of competition coming from Bidani and Manoj, and of course the rest of the boys from the back. So, what's the plan?
Yeah, my mindset was want to finish the race. Yeah, I want to keep good pace. Yeah, let's see.
You've been changing different bikes for different categories. So, how have you changed your riding style for this motorcycle?
The slick was very good. I can lean more, but for 165, like it's little hard. Yeah, we need to adapt our mindset for bike.
Got it. And you can't see the top speed on this, but what do you think is the recorded top speed on this motorcycle at Madras International Circuit?
I think like 160.
160. All right. Which part of the track have you hit 160?
I don't know, like main straight, I guess.
All right. Congratulations, Hariharan. We'll see you at the checkered flag. That's Hariharan on P2. And here we have Manoj Yashodin. Manoj, a quick note. How are you feeling for the race today?
Yeah, feeling comfortable. Free. Not to say anything now.
Some of the younger boys have come in. How are you feeling that they brought the competition up, huh?
Yes, competition is really good. We have to step up to their level.
Got it. Congratulations and all the best. We'll see you at the checkered flag. That's Manoj Yashodin. Stay tuned, folks. 1 minute to go. We'll see you at the checkered flag. We are going racing.
The competition has gone up, says Manoj Yesuadian and Vivek Abraham, and definitely it has gone up. And so is the temperature. Right now we are at a 34 degrees centigrade and it feels like 44. It's a hot, blistering day at the Madras International Circuit. It's a bright, sunny Sunday here at MIC. We are in Iringottakotai, which is in Sri Perumbudur, about 30 kilometers from the coastal city of Chennai in South India. Chennai, the capital city of the state of Tamil Nadu. And Sri Perumbudur is an industrial hub. The Madras International Circuit located right opposite the Hyundai Motors factory. It's a really hot day, but it's a fantastic day for racing. Clear skies, no sign of rain. The rain gods have been really kind. But I do say that the sun god has been particularly harsh on us. It's a 10 bike grid, and starting in P1 on bike number 6 is Bidani Rajendra. In P2 on bike number 10 is Hari Haran. Manoj Yesuadian starts P3 on bike number 1. A.S. James, watch out for him. He had a brilliant race, the last race, to finish on P4. He starts P4 on bike number 9. Venugopalan starts P5 on bike number 8. Sheshadri starts P6 on bike number 5. And Jennifer starts P7 on bike number 4. What a brilliant race she had in the intermediates 400cc category. Absolutely dominated that class in spite of coming under a lot of pressure. Tejas BA starts P8 on bike number 7. Jagatishri Kumaresan starts P9 on bike number 2. And Kamal Nawaz starts P10 on bike number 3. Kamal Nawaz again a little unlucky the last race. Watch out for him. He's going to be looking to make a great start and take the competition to the front runners.
Well, that's the 10 bike grid for the Petronas TVS One Make Championship in the Apache RR 310 Expert category. Well, folks, exciting race coming up. A very, very promising category. Again, a lot of experienced riders here. The selection for this works differently. You will need to have won a race before. You will need to also meet certain selection criteria to be a part of this championship.
And of course, take part in the selections and finish in the top 12.
Yeah. It's a very grueling selection process. I know a lot of people who've made the cut. So what you're seeing here are actually, after a lot of filtering, the grid that has come onto place.
This is essentially the race of the champions.
It is. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2-Wheelers 2026. If you just tuned in, do hit that subscribe button both on the MRF Racing official YouTube page and of course the Madras Motorsports Club YouTube page to catch all the live racing coverage. Lights are on. And here we go. It's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. A great start there for Hariharan. Ooh, one of the bikes really, really slow there. Number 10, Hariharan came with a plan. He was blasting his fan through at the start grid. And he's all cool, composed and ready for battle. He's got the whole shot coming into turn 2, looking very, very fast, very quick. Bidani Rajendra really leaving left speechless at this point. I don't think he's realized what hit him.
Yeah, that was a brilliant start. But we saw the pace Bidani Rajendra carried yesterday, and he's right on Hariharan's tail. Lot of racing left. 72 corners, 18 straights, and that's 90 opportunities for Bidani Rajendra to rectify that start.
9-0, I repeat. 90 opportunities in a single race that a rider has at his disposal to make the best of the opportunity. Here comes Hariharan, number 10, leading the charge. He got the whole shot early on from P2 to P1. A good start for him this race. Half a lap done. We've got 5.5 laps remaining now. We're on the back straight here. Some slipstream advantage coming in for our riders. Number 10 keeping a very, very defensive line going into turn 8, coming through turn 9. Here we ride with number 7 there. That's Tejas BA. Trying to make a move through the mid-pack.
Controlling that inside line there. Hariharan, we saw how effectively he did it in the 165 category. Absolutely gave no space, gave no spot on the line to any of the other riders.
What we're also seeing is number 3, Kamal Nawaz, who looks like he's made a phenomenal start. He started the race. In P10, and right now he's in P3.
Brilliant riding there. Kamal Nawaz, well, he's always been a fast rider, but he's slowly starting to become dominant.
He
right?
is for sure.
To display what he still has some way to go to join the greats, but he's definitely shown that he has what it takes to belong there, doesn't he?
Kamal Nawaz in the purple there. We saw how he did that P10 to P3 magic in the first lap itself. A 159.131. He's the only rider in the 159 sector, and he's closed in on Hariharan and Bidani Rajendra here.
Oh, there you see that move. Kamal Nawaz and Bidani Rajendra, both of them leapfrogged ahead of Hariharan. Oh, Kamal Nawaz, come on. This is a fantastic ride.
This is also giving the opportunity for Manoj Disodian and AS James to close in on this top 3 battle. Let's not forget we've got 2 women in this grid, and Jennifer and Jagadashri Kumaresan are the only 2 women here who are competing with the boys. And in these expert categories, it's great to see them fighting with the boys here. They're in the mid pack, currently trailing behind in P7 and P9 at this point. But they will have some work cut out ahead of them to catch up with the front bunch.
Hariharan did well to get a really good race start, and he did control that first lap, but missing out, he's going to come under pressure from AS James now. AS James says he had a very strong race, the last race, showed some really strong pace, set the fastest lap time as well.
Watch out for that bike number 9, AS James on the hunt here. Can he pull in a magic trick? Well, it's going to be a tough fight with the likes of Manoj Disodian and Kamal Nawaz, but there is an opportunity here. There is a clear opportunity. No mercy from the sun gods here. In fact, even the cameras are feeling the heat. We're seeing distorted the color saturation because of the sunlight. It's really, really harsh. I mean, you have to be here to experience it.
And looks like AS James has in fact
moved up a spot.
Yeah, moved up a spot, and he is actually in front of Hariharan now. Hariharan has been to 4th place. Oh, Hariharan seems to have taken back that spot. And is that Anne Jennifer in 5th? Anne Jennifer seems to have gotten ahead of Manoj Yespadian.
Massive movements here. It's lap 2 of this race. Bidri Rajendra in the purple there with the 156.480, quickest lap time so far. Kamal Nawaz in P2, but they are competing here. And then we're seeing the fight for P3 between these 2. That's number 10 Hariharan, a pole man, yesterday's race winner, and AS James, who's doing a fabulous job here, fighting back. He's crawling back the positions. And he isn't giving up without a fight. And out there in the horizon, you see Manoj Disodian there and Jennifer fighting for P5.
And Kamal Nawaz going into turn 8, takes that right-hander, gets ahead of Bidani Rajender to take control of this race. Oh, in fact, it is Manoj Yeswadian in 5th, and Jennifer very close behind in 6th place. She's gotten ahead of Sheshadri and Tejas BA.
Absolutely brilliant racing here from our top 5. We're seeing a lot of different moves positioned by the rest of the pack here. And look at that, AS James manages to get ahead of Hariharan here. He's moved up into podium contention. So here's the revised order. Kamal Nawaz in the purple there. He's clocked in the quickest lap and he has taken the race leader. We have a new race leader for this, for the 3rd time around in this race. It's a 155.438. He's in the purple, the fastest lap of the race. Bidri Rajendra in P2. AS James moves up into P3 and is going to be coming under pressure from Hariharan. But Hariharan quickly now settling for that P4. He's lost a bit of that pace with Manoj Disodian still in P5 and Jennifer on a lonesome P6. Sheshadri trailing behind in P7 with Tejas BA in P8. Jagadashri Kumaresan in P9 and Venu Gopalan S in P10.
All the pace being shown by Kamal Nawaz. Fastest lap time was 155. 8 seconds faster than Bidani Rajendra in terms of absolute lap times. But here they are, the 2 warriors. Kamal Nawaz still ahead of Bidani Rajendra. They seem to be completely ahead from AS James, who just for now has won the battle for 3rd place. The battle with Hariharan. There you see number 9 and number 10. AS James on number 9. Hariharan on number 10. Looks like there must have been some mistake by Bidani Rajendra. Fallen back a little. The gap was just 1/10 of a second between Kamal Nawaz and Bidani Rajendra. Seems a lot larger now, and is that an opportunity for AS James and Hariharan to reel in Bidani Rajendra? Kamal Nawaz is looking really solid, isn't he? Well, he started last, had to get a great start, and that's exactly what he did. Moved up from P10 to P3 in just the first lap. Made up a couple of positions in the race start, and then picked off everyone one by one. It's been a clinical, methodical performance there.
I mean, what a journey from P10, the last man on the grid, to P1. I mean, it's been an incredible journey. Number 3 here on our screens, the race leader now, just showing us his absolute dominance in this grid. It's a very, very fresh take from Kamal Nawaz. Great to see this rise from Kamal Nawaz. Bidani Rajendra still trailing behind in P2, but on the chase here. He hasn't given up. AS James currently, I think, holding on to that P3 quite well. With Hariharan, I think Hariharan at bay at P4. Ooh, Hariharan looks like he's moved up. Here we see on the back straight, Hariharan with the reddish color helmet there, and AS James with the white color helmet.
Yeah, and the battle is on. The two of them, they were very close by, and that will definitely give Bidani Rajendra a little bit of a breather. It already has. And Bidani making the man, looks like he made some mistake the last lap, has fallen behind, has done well to catch up with Kamal Nawaz. It should reflect in his lap times this time. He was a second slower the last lap, Bidani Rajendra, compared to Kamal Nawaz. But he's made up for it, completely made up this lap. And looks like Anne Jennifer slowly but steadily and surely has been catching up with Manoj Yeswadian.
Final lap of this race. Here we go. Number 3, Kamal Nawaz in the lead, and Bidani Rajendra has just stepped up and responded back to the competition. He's in the purple. He's captured the fastest lap of the race, a 1:55.102. He's just 200th of a second behind Kamal Nawaz at this point, but about 300th of a second quicker than Kamal Nawaz in absolute lap times. Brilliant stuff from Bidani Rajendra here. He's really stepped up and closed in on that gap. Hariharan in P3 and holding very strong that P3, with AS James trailing behind in P4, Manoj Yeswadian in P5, and Jennifer in P6, Sheshadri in P7, Chandrasekhar Kumaresan in P8, Tejas B in P9, and Venugopalan in P10.
We have 3 battles raging. The battle for P1 between Kamal Nawaz and Bidani Rajendra. The battle for P3 between Hariharan and AS James. And I tell you this, towards the end of this lap, we're going to have a battle for P5 between Manoj Yeswadian and Anne Jennifer. Anne Jennifer has shaved off there was a 3-second gap 2 laps ago, and Anne Jennifer has shaved off two of those seconds already in the last 2 laps. It's 1 second with 1 lap to go.
Absolutely. Here in the front, once again, we're seeing that battle. Oh, overcooked at number 6. Bidani Rajendra went in so hot, but he manages somehow miraculously to recover that. What a comeback here. That could be the end of the fight, but what a recovery. Wait. We've got 3 corners remaining. Here comes Kamal Nawaz in the lead, in the charge from P10 to P1. But this could be an exciting turn 12 battle. We're into turn 10 now, in that slowest corner of this MIC track. Here we go into turn 11, over the ramp. They're coming over the bridge. Now, down into that sweeping final 12th corner right-hander onto the main straight, where the checkered flag waits, where the glory awaits. Who's it gonna be? It is Kamal Nawaz, number 3. Take a bow, young man. What a job well done. From P10 to P1, it's a stupendous finish right to the very end. I mean, talk about perseverance, talk about hard work, talk about a superstar performance. Kamal Nawaz, take a bow. You earned it. Bidani Rajendra settles for a P2. What a finish there from Hyderabad in P2, with Hariharan taking P3. What a finish, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish from Hariharan from Coimbatore. He takes P3, so that's the top 3, with AS James taking P4. Manoj Yeswadian somehow managing to stay ahead of Anne Jennifer and taking P5. Anne Jennifer just missing out of that top 5 finish, settling for a P6 with Sheshadri in P7, Chandrasekhar Kumaresan in P8, Tejas BA in P9, and Venugopalan S from Chennai taking P10. That's the top 10. All of them luckily going to be getting points, which will be added to their championship tally. So stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3 at the park format. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
3, 4,
Ariyaran, welcome back to the podium. And that was a difficult race for you. And you really had to fight it out till the last corner.
I had a good start again. I was leading the race, and Kamal overtook me. We had a good fight, couple of laps, and good fight with James. He was very tough competitor, like good fight. This is my first time in big bike. This is day 2. I was finishing in P3. Yeah, I have to keep up with them. I had a high slide on Big C. I keep it to manage with my position. I have been finished with podium. That's it. I want to thank my mentor Rajini Anna for supporting me, and I want to thank everybody. Special thanks to TVS for giving this opportunity, and good bike, awesome tires. Thanks to Petronas Racing.
Congratulations, and I wish you all the best for other races. Bidani, tough race, and there was some intense battles, with several of your competitors, but really stood out the battle with Kamal Nawaz, and in the end, had to settle for P2. Some brilliant moves there on turn 8 that didn't stick, unfortunately.
Yeah, first of all, I have to thanks to Petronas TVS Racing for giving this wonderful opportunity. And I have to thanks to my parents, family, and my friends who have supported me from my racing journey. And I have to thanks to my mentor, Pradeshi Harshanna, and my racing family in Hyderabad. Thank you so much for them, for supporting me. And yeah, I did a couple of mistakes. So yeah, I was learned with that mistakes. But I brake too much late there, so went wide. Kamal Nawaz overtook me there. So yeah, I lost the position. So yeah, so thank you.
Yeah. Congratulations, and I wish you all the best for future races. Kamal, what a race that was. And, you just pulled off something incredible. Starting last, brilliant start, an amazing first lap. And then, it was just a matter of time for you to bring it home.
I'm always used to this. Been 2 years of racing helped me. Always have been when I'm starting from the last of the pack, and I would just catch up easily. It's my nature instinct. So yeah, it went pretty well. So first lap is the opportunity to make as much as possible. And yeah, I had fun fighting with these two. And yesterday I couldn't bring it out, but yeah, I secured just 1 point yesterday just to be calm and composed for the championship. And today I'm here. I hope I made the best lap also, so I'll get some points. So yeah, congratulations to both of these guys, and they did really good. And for his first year in big bikes, he's really doing good. And my first year in 310RR, so yeah, it's going pretty well. We're getting used to the bike now because a little bit of changes are there. And a special thanks to Panerana, Team Rockers Racing, all the technicians who were a moral support to me. And my dad is here this weekend, so I'm really happy to show him what I could do. And of course, special thanks to Mohan Anna, last year's champion. He has given me strong insights to keep calm and composed. So yeah, I'm gonna bring it home this year, hopefully. So yeah, thanks to everybody who has been supporting me, and thanks to my mom also. Thanks to my mom, and of course, thanks to Petronas TVS for giving this opportunity to us. And they're bringing a change to the Indian community of motorcycle racing. So they're gonna go big. Now they're doing international races abroad. Hopefully, I'll be there next year. Or this year even. So let's see how it goes. Thank you.
Thank you. Wish you all the best.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the Madras International Circuit for round one of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. This is the challenge for the two-wheelers, and they're all out here in large numbers. We're at the start grid, so the bikes have lined up. You can hear them loud and clear. Coming up next, part of the Petronas TVS One Make Championship. Now, this is a very special category. It's the Apache RTR 310 media class. Now, they're on the brand new Apache RTR 310, specifically modified and race built, ready to go racing. And we've got 13 media personnel. So every year we get different journalists from across the country to battle out and find out who's the fastest amongst them, not just on paper or in front of the camera, but actually on the bike. And it's a great platform for them to go racing. They qualified yesterday and they're here out racing. It's a single race for them. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
A one of writers who can ride and riders who can ride. And starting P1 in this grid is Sai Datta Ravi from Turbocharged. Starting P2 is Ansh Srivastava from Auto Today. Golden Eyesight represented by Muhammad starting P3. Zig Wheels is represented by Pranav Singh and he starts P4. P5 is Vaibhav from Navi Mumbai for Car and Bike. P6 is Anant Pandey for Power Drift. Ashish Sunil starts P7 for Riding Spirit. Representing Flywheel is Nihal Rashid starting P8. P9 is Hamza Murtaza representing Hamza Murtaza, the channel. Anvai Shirish represents Bike India starting P10. Arfia Bukhari representing her own Arfia Bukhari channel starts P11 on bike number 6. Aditya Anil Ingale for On The Go Reviews starts P12, and Dia Zainab for CRF Women on Wheels starts P13 on bike number 11.
Exciting race this. The media personnel ready to show us their talent, their skill.
The pen is mightier than the sword. But what if you make the pen wielder also sit on a fantastic motorcycle?
Is the pen mightier than the throttle though?
Well, that's what
you can write as much as you want, but if you can't experience it, I mean, nothing beats that.
Yeah, the experience of the throttle, definitely something to write home about. Apologies for the bad puns. We promise we'll stop after this race.
This is very, very boomer behavior, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies to all the young Gen Z folk. Welcome back, everybody, to racing. Welcome back to round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. Anant, it's a new season, it's a new title, a new trophy. I mean, we're seeing carbon fiber trophies. I think the riders are going to be really,
beautiful
really happy.
looking trophies, those.
Yeah.
I wish I could get my hands on one. Perhaps they should hand out commentator trophies.
If only.
The best commentator and the runner-up commentator. I'm happy to take the runner-up commentator. The trophies are so good.
Humbling words from Mr. Anand Krishnan here, everybody. We're here. The bikes have lined up. Okay. Joke's done. Fun's over. Now, the real battle begins. Race 1 of the season for the Apache RTR 310 media classes, a part of the Petronas TVS One Make Championship. Here we go. Lights out, ladies and gentlemen. 13 offer, some of the best biggest media representatives here racing. Saidatta Ravi started the race from pole for turbocharged with Ansh Srivatsava from Auto Today in P2. Mohammed from Golden Eyesight in P3. We've got Vaibhav who's moved up a spot in that start from car and bike, and he's from Zig Wheels. He's from car and bike actually. Pranav Singh, who was ahead of him, has moved down a spot into P5 from Zig Wheels.
And Saidatta from Turbocharged is definitely turbocharged himself, because his qualifying time of a 2:11 might have got him a podium in the Rookies Cup.
Oh yeah, it would have.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a good opportunity for a podium in the Rookies Cup there. Strong pace there, much faster than his competitors. Ansh Srivastav, really good timing again of a 2:12.765 in his qualifying. And two people who are really standing out, Saidatta Ravi Naik and Ansh Srivastava. Turbocharged and Auto Today. Will today be the day for the man from Auto Today? This is the media race, and I just want to give a shout out to one of my two favorite, or rather two of my favorite media personalities here. A big shout out to Mr. Anand Pillar and also Mr. David Bodapati.
Absolutely.
If you hear this, please come say hello during lunch. Let us know you heard it.
I think we don't see them in front of the camera a lot of times, but they are the backbone of the press releases from all the info. I mean, Mr. David is in fact an encyclopedia of racing knowledge, of Indian racing knowledge. I mean, it's just a brilliant time sitting and listening to stories about how racing was and how it's evolved and how we've reached today. And of course, Mr. Anand, who's some of the best clicks of the championships have been from his camera, and the words that you hear in the paper are of course from Mr. Anand himself. So they're the backbone of the media representation for the national challenge.
And not just in racing or motorsports. They have a vast amount of knowledge and experience covering different sports across India. In fact, just this morning during breakfast, I was speaking to Mr. Anand, and he was talking to me about his experience, not just covering, but also commentating on snooker and billiards. So they come with a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge. Oh, that's a little bit of a disaster there. Into the tire wall. One of the riders coming out of turn 3 came in really hot.
I think it's a bit of a shock for him there. He was moving his hands. Will need a little bit of time. I think the marshals quickly rushing to him with the first aid kit, etc., to just check up on him. Will we see? This was the moment. I think he missed the braking marker and slammed the front brake. Solid impact that. But luckily the tires softening a bit of that impact. But it still hurts. It still hurts, ladies and gentlemen. It's not as soft as it looks.
The airbags would have deployed.
Yeah, absolutely.
They are wearing top of the line racing gear provided by TVS Racing. That includes an airbag and an airbag compatible suit.
Saidatta Ravi, the P1, the pole man, has flown away with a 6-second gap. I mean, in terms of absolute lap time, he's clocked in a 2:14.592 with Mohammed in P2. Mohammed Inamul Hassan has clocked in a 2:20.010 with Pranav Singh clocking in a 2:19.605, who's currently trailing in P3. I mean,
Ansh Srivastava looks like he had a little bit of an incident there, went off the track and had to slow down, but he's got the pace. His qualifying time was a 2:12. Oh, looks like it's red flags. They are coming in. The media personnel would have required some time.
Yeah, it's a red flag. Looks like the ambulance would be coming in there to help aid the rider that had crashed out there. Couldn't catch the number on the bike, but yeah, it's a red flag. So we will be having a race restart, considering that we just completed the second lap. It'll be a revised race start with maybe just about 3 laps. Well, stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our teams shortly. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. If you've just tuned in, welcome back everybody to round 1 of the MRF in Indian National Racing Challenge 2-Wheelers 2026. We were scheduled with race 13, which is underway for the upper part of the Petronas TVS 1 Make Championship in the Apache RTR 310 media class. There was an incident with what we're sort of hearing is Nihal Rashid. We're still sort of checking to confirm from Calicut. He represents Flywheel. Had an incident at turn 3. The ambulance team, the medical team, is currently with him, just making sure that everything is okay. It was a bit of an impact, so the teams are checking up on him. Good call from race control to red flag the session. We will be back. There will be a race restart. We will continue with the races once the track is cleared for racing. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We are here live with Emmanuel Jebraj from Motul Gusto Racing India. Jebraj, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. What categories is Gusto taking part in this year?
We're actually taking part in 3 different categories. The stock 165 for the boys, and the stock 300 to 400 in the above 23 stock category, and also the super stock, the new category for the first time. So we actually also planned for the women's category, but unfortunately we didn't have entries. So we are with 3 categories this season.
So there was a pretty strong showing. Sheshadri has already got some impressive results, showed a very strong pace. What's your plan for this year?
We will be continuing to do much more on this category. This being the new category, we are trying out few things. Hopefully we get everything right. We can see the pace is there. As said, yes, we have some challenge with the engine heating issues and suspension setup. With the stock suspension, it's still more a struggle for us, but then that's where the challenge is for us. We know the engine is fast. We are able to derive everything from the engine, but then the other side of the sport is keeping us not able to express ourselves completely. But then that's the sport, that's the challenge we have in front. We'll be there up front.
Any changes to your technical team over the years? Looks like some...
Technical team remains the same. A lot of new riders this season. In fact, we have all new riders in the rookies category, the novice category, even in the 300 to 400, and also the stock 165. Couple of guys did the first ever race today, so it's all going to be a start from zero for us this year. I would second on the novice category.
Congratulations on a good result for Sheshadri, and congratulations to the brand new riders as well. Wish you all the very best for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. It's once again great as usual from MRF and MMSC to host this and make sure this is grand success once again. Thank you.
Thank you. We are now in the pits of Ippon Yakuza Racing India with Ajay Xavier. Ajay, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. What's your plan for this year and what categories are you taking part in?
So even we are Ippon Yakuza Racing India. Even as of now for this round we are taking part in stock 165cc and super stock 165cc. But for next round we are planning stock 300 to 400 and with more entries in stock 160cc and super stock 165cc. And we are planning to put a bike in super stock 400 also. Maybe we don't know even it will work or not. But if it works, we will put that in also.
So who are the riders going to be for the 300 to 400 since you've confirmed you're taking part in round 2?
Yeah, we have Madan Kumar on board, even Kayan Subin Patel on board. So we have a strong rider lineup. So, but for that we need a proper bike setup also. So we are working on it. If maybe everything goes well, even for next round we will come and fight for the win.
Missing Rajesh today, didn't see him in the pits.
Even it is really a major miss for us also. Even without Rajesh, it is quite difficult for us to handle everything. But even because of some very important meetings we have already promised to someone, we have to deliver it. So he has to be there. He was not in town. But from next round, you can see him even here around the team, around the pits. Even he will be here only.
Fantastic. I wish you all the best for the remaining races this round and all the rest of the round as well. All the best for 2026.
Yeah, thank you so much. And even race 1 in the round 1 went well for the team. We are quite good in the team championship standings now. We got a P2 and P3. And maybe even race 2 tomorrow, even if we get some good results, it will lead us to a good championship lead in the team championship. We are focusing on it, but we will grab it.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
We are now with Yuvraj from VTOL C2 Racing. And Yuvraj sir, I just want to ask you, what are the categories that VTOL C2 Racing is taking part this year?
As we are taking part in stock 165cc category, intermediate 165, and stock 300 to 400cc.
So that's a very strong lineup you have, a lot of riders. So how many riders do you have in total for round 1?
As of we have almost stock category 6 members and super stock 165 3 members.
So Yuvraj, what is your goal? What is your aim for 2026?
As now we are planning for decent finish with all categories in team championship. As well as we are planning for pro stock 300 to 400cc.
All the best, sir. It's a long season, 5 rounds, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, thank you.
We are here with Rajni Krishnan in the pits of RACR Castrol Power 1. Rajni, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. How many categories is RACR taking part in this year?
So almost 4 category. We can say super stock 300 to 400, and there are stock 300 to 400 and stock 165 to stock 165. Then super sport also. Total 4 category.
You have your son Kabilesh racing this year. So how do you approach it? Are you team principal with him or are you a father? How does it work this weekend?
I'm not much about the race. We can not talk much because he's always somebody to guide, not me. Okay, I'll guide, but not the race weekend. Especially for the taking care Sarath for the guidance and feedback for the bikes, everything. But I think so. When he started nationals, after that there are some accident, not yet ride for the national. This is the starting year for his nationals. I hope his processing is very good. Maybe he's riding MSPK also and ARRC wildcard also. Hope is after big injury come back very stronger.
All the best to him and all the best to RACR. Missing Sharath today. He's not in the pits.
Yes, he's there. He can take you on the entry.
All right, I'll definitely drop in and say hello. Thank you. We're now here in pit number 2 in the pits of Maxperience Racing with Harsha Peddu. Harsha, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. How many grids is your team participating in and what's your plan for 2026?
This year we have come up with a new plan with a new team called Max Experience Racing. So we have round 1 we have put 2 bikes, Pro Stock 200 with the support of TVS this year, and from round 2 we'll be coming in with the all the entries and all the segments possible with a large number of riders.
Yeah, it's a long season and this is just the opener, and I wish you all the best for the year.
Thank you so much, and you too.
We are now in pit number 11 in the pits of Mortal Sparks Racing with David. David, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. What are your plans for this year and how many categories are you taking part in?
We as Mortal Sparks Racing are taking part in 3 categories, and we have about 9 riders representing our team. Our main focus is to win the 165cc used to the national championship. It's the MRF MMSC Challenge Cup. We want to win the team championship and the riders championship in the stock category, 165, the super stock 165, and the stock 300 as well. We'd like to thank MRF and MMSC for organizing this event in the absence of the national championship. Good platform for all these guys to be ready. And we'd like to thank our sponsors, Motul India, Remoto, RCB, and Yamaha Racing for providing us this platform. Thank you.
Thank you, David. Wish you all the very best for 2026. Hope you have a rocking year.
Thank you. Thanks.
We are in pit number 12 with Abhishek Vasudev from Mad Rabbit Racing. Abhishek, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. What's your plan for this year and how many categories are you taking part in round 1?
Well, I mean, we're happy to be here. It's been a long wait. I mean, it's the 8th month of the year and it's one of the first years where we had to wait for such a long time. But nevertheless, we're happy that it's happening and we come and we're going to participate for sure because, I mean, the only thing we work towards is providing opportunities for riders and truly enhancing them in whatever ecosystem we have in the country to develop them and make sure there is a roadmap. So that's the philosophy of the team. And we have a brilliant lineup this time. We have the Super Sports running. We have 4 Pro Stocks on 2 and very good riders. We have the development riders on the stock categories as it goes. So we are participating in 4 categories this year. And it's a strong 9-rider lineup. And we plan on staying. We plan on giving our best. We plan on learning is a constant, and this is a great platform for us, and we see that, you know, we've taken a step up in terms of making this better visible, better interactive, and a sponsor-friendly event, which is very important for us, and we see that the steps that's been taken this year is visible, and it's an honor to give this interview and talk about it for sure.
One last question before I go. How long will the Mad Rabbit keep hopping?
There's a couple of weeks and I should be back as a backup rider if at all the team needs. And well, it didn't go in my favor for selections, but we're here anyways and nothing stops us from giving our best. So we'll be here and we'll keep at it until the February.
All the very best to you and all the very best to Mad Rabbit for 2026.
Thank you, Alan. It's always a pleasure.
Welcome back, everybody. It's a race restart. Race 13 of the weekend. A total of 17 races today. We're back with the Petronas TVS One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 310 Media Restart. It's going to be a 4-lap race to the checkered flag. That's the race restart. We had an unfortunate incident with one of the riders in the earlier lap, owing to which the ambulance and the medical team had to help the rider.
But rider, we should add, is okay.
Is okay. Is at the medical center being taken care of. Good to go racing. We have clearance from the marshals, the FIV team, and race control. 13 bikes on the grid today. All set, timed, and ready to go racing. Anand Pandey leading the charge for power drift from pole.
Huge support on YouTube for Hamza Murtaza and Arafia Bukhari.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here. First time outing in the Apache RTR 310 for all our riders here. So it's a great experience. 5 seconds to go.
And some good support for Sahil and Ansh as well.
And here we go. It's lights out once again in the race restart. 4 laps to the checkered flag.
And what a start. I think it was Vaibhav. What a start it was. Made up like 2 or 3 positions at the start. Where is Sai Datta Ravi? There he is. Bike number 5, Sai Datta.
Clearly the fastest on the grid here.
Yeah, clear start. Great corner speed. And he's just running away. A reprieve there for Ansh Srivastava. He had made a mistake and had slipped into 6th position. But this is another opportunity for him.
It's back into 2nd position with Pranav Singh taking P3. Vaibhav in P4. It's Mohammad Inamul in P5. Anand Pandey in P6. Ashish Sunil in P7. Hamza Murtaza in P8. Aditya Anil in P9. Arafia Bukhari in P10. Dia Zainab KA in P11. Anvay Shirish in P12.
Oh, we have another rider down. And
another incident here. I mean, it's a new race. A new category for all of them. It's their first time racing in this category. It's going to be a red flag. It's a red flag. The marshals already on the job there. The ambulance team going to the scene right now. Another red flag here.
And looks like that was Dia Zainab.
Yeah, from the looks of...
from CRF Women on Wheels, the lady from Kochi. The marshals very promptly attending to her.
It's a red flag, ladies and gentlemen. We will have another race restart while the medical team is on the scene checking up on what at least our transponder data indicates it's Dia Zainab because her transponder is the only one that hasn't been clicked at Sector 1. So our thoughts with Dia at this point. So far, Sai Datta Ravi doing a fantastic job in the front. I think he's setting the benchmark here, the baseline for the pace in this category.
Yeah, Ansh Srivastava is close, but the rest of the competition really has an uphill task this season.
This could be another race restart. We might have a 3-lap race to the checkered flag. That's what it is going to be. This is the second incident that's happened this time around. But we'll be back with more updates. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back with further updates. Welcome back, everybody. We're back to racing. Track clearance given. Rider is all right, and we are good to go. It's race 13 of the weekend, part of the Petronas TVS One Make Championship. This is the Apache RTR 310 Media Restart. It's a second restart for this category.
Restart version 2.
Thanks for the correction, Anand. A restart V2. It's going to be a 4-lap race. We are in the formation lap. Once again, a quick look at the grid. Saidatta Ravi in pole. Ansh Srivatsava in P2. Mohammad Inamul Hassan in P3. Pranav Singh Rawat in P4. Vaibhav in P5. Anant Pandey in P6. Ashish Sunil Pawar in P7. We're missing out on Nihal Rashid. In P9 is Hamza Murtaza. In P10, starting off row 4 is Anwar Shirish Mahajan. In P11, it's Arafia Bukhari. In P12, Aditya Anil Ingale. And closing the 13 bike grid is Dia Zainab. But it was the Zainab that was involved in that incident earlier on, owing to which we had the race restart. Both the riders at the medical center being taken care of. Welcome back, everybody, to round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026 for the two-wheelers. So far, a powerful weekend of racing we've had. It's such a great start to the season. It's a new season, a new championship, new title altogether, new trophies. But great to see that the Petronas TVS One Make Championship has retained and continuing to build this media category. I think this is by far another big grid that we're seeing from the media personnel. We've got media representatives from Power Drift, On The Go, Golden Eyesight, Riding Spirit, Turbocharged, independent channels like Arafia Bukhari, Hamza Murtaza, got Zig Wheels, Bike India, Flywheel, CRF Women, Auto Today, Car and Bike, and Car and Bike. Well, there we go. 13 bikes altogether, but we are missing out on 2 riders here. And it's lights out. 11 bikes now charging to claim that hot shot. Who's it gonna be? Saidatta has been dominant through that first couple of, through the opening laps of this race, and has been pretty much the race leader through both those laps. Can he do it again? Can he claim that whole shot?
Looks like he did not get a particularly good start there. Saidatta seemed to have come out of turn 1 in 3rd or 4th place. We'll just have to wait for the timing screens to reflect. Oh, it is Saidatta in 1st place. I was wrong. Saidatta, another clean getaway. Bike number 8, Vaibhav from Car and Bike, seems to be in 2nd place at this point.
Yeah, he's moved up a spot from P5.
Oh, quickly overtaken by Ansh Srivastava. Ansh is, little bit of a hiccup there, but he's recovered well and looks all set to give chase to Saidatta. Support for Saidatta and Aditya on YouTube.
Something happened with Mohammad Inamul, Anant Pandey and Ashish Sunil. All 3 of them dropped their positions by a bit in that earlier sector. I wonder what happened there. But here we go. Saidatta leading the charge. It's Ansh Srivatsava that's in P2. They're on the back straight here, crossing the braking markers. Saidatta looking very, very strong here. A very good sector 1 from Saidatta.
An instruction for us from Deepayan Datta, 2676. Hey commentators, Tell Ansh not to bottle the start this time. Hold inside and dive early. And looks like that's what he's done to recover his position. We didn't tell him, Deepayan, but looks like he heard you.
Ansh Srivatsava, news for you. Let's go. Sai Datta Ravi in the charge now. Ansh has a bit of work ahead of him to catch up to Sai Datta here. Whoa, look at that. Sai Datta Ravi in the purple there, in that opening lap. All three sectors in the purple. 2:12.518.
A 2:12 in his first lap from a standing start. Just imagine what he'd do in the second lap. He looks all set.
Yeah, I mean, his personal qualifying best was a 2:11.588. Remember, folks, all these riders haven't had a lot of time on this bike. So with each race, they're getting some practice time as well. And Sai Datta clearly, his best. Another incident there. But the rider is up. He looks okay. He's opened his visor. Didn't really catch the bike number, but we have another incident there. One of the bikes crashing out at that turn 3. That turn 3 really
has caught out a few people this time. These are really powerful motorcycles. This is the Apache RTR 310 race prep.
Yeah, they're superbly fast here.
Talha Murtuza rooting for Hamza Murtuza. I suspect they're related. Amay Diolalikar is rooting for Pranav. Amay Diolalikar. Hey, hello,
welcome
Amay.
back.
We remember you from last time. And we have Kushnu rooting for Arafia.
Sai Datta Ravi in the charge again. Another strong sector 1. Again in the purple there. His personal qualifying best was a 2:11.588. In his opening lap from a standing start, he did a 2:12.518. I presume he's going to be quicker than his qualifying type in this lap.
He looks set to do a 2:10 here.
Oh.
One more rider.
One more rider. This looked like a big one. He tried to get the bike back up. Looked like the handlebar really bent there. Yellow sector here, which means no overtaking. You need to maintain your speed. Caution in that sector. No overtaking allowed.
Sai Datta in league of his own here.
Oh, that was Sai Datta, I think, that was involved in that incident.
Oh, he was on fire there.
Our pole man, Sai Datta Ravi from Turbocharged. Just, get out of here. This just didn't happen. Sai Datta Ravi, our pole man from Pune, Turbocharged. He looked absolutely smashing in this category. Absolutely unbeatable. And I think it was him that crashed there.
Yeah. But look at that. Pranav Singh from Pune, representing Zig Wheels, does a 2:11. Can you believe that? These guys are doing a 2:11.
2:11.578, and he just beat Sai Datta's pole qualifying finish. I mean, this is brilliant. Our riders are really getting quicker.
Yeah, really rapid improvement by the riders.
And look at that. Ansh Srivatsava, I think whoever was rooting for Ansh Srivatsava will have a chance now to take a P1 finish at the opening round, at the opening race. This is brilliant stuff for Ansh Srivatsava in order today. And not so very much for our pole man Sai Datta Ravi. He's going to be absolutely disheartened, absolutely crushed with the outcome of this race today.
Yeah, Deepayan Datta, Ansh seems to have gotten your message.
Pranav Singh in P2, Vaibhav is in P3 from car and bike. Mohammad Inamul currently in P4 from Golden Eyesight. Hamza Murtaza, wow. He's moved up.
Yeah, that's
P5.
That's brilliant.
So far, it's been a very exciting race. We've seen a lot of chaos, a lot of drama in this race early on. But the riders also picking up the slack now. Getting into a rhythm. And getting into the groove.
Unfortunate there for Sai Datta. He was looking so good, but unable to pick up
Good
that
performance
motorcycle.
from Hamza Murtaza. He is moved up to P5. He started the race in P9. Now he's moved up into P5. Vaibhav coming under pressure there.
Oh, a little bit of a battle shaping up for P1 between Ansh Srivastava and Pranav Singh. Waiting for the visuals to catch up with our front runners.
We're in the final lap here. Last lap remaining now to the checkered flag. So far so good for our top three. Ansh Srivastava in the lead, but coming under pressure from Pranav Singh. Ansh is slightly slower in terms of lap times compared to Pranav Singh.
Oh, this is the battle. Bike number 7, Ansh Srivastava. Bike number 12, Pranav Singh. And that is turn 4. 8 more corners to go. And there's also a battle shaping up for P3 between Mohammad Inamul and Vaibhav. We are riding the Apache 310. We did make a comparison to the rookies' motorcycles,
absolutely.
but the rookies are riding the Apache RTR 200.
Yeah.
It's a completely different motorcycle, a beast. This motorcycle is.
They're on the back straight here. Ansh Srivastava in the lead. Oh, number 12, Pranav Singh managed to get ahead in that bargain. Sneakily enough, he gets on the inside and gets ahead. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, this is really amazing, and this battle has really picked up, hasn't it?
But I'm really liking the way Ansh Srivastava is not letting go of the fight. He is very, very close. We're into turn 10 here. Final sector. 2 corners remaining. It's Ansh versus Pranav for P1 here. Who's it going to be? Will it be Zigwheels or will it be Auto today? Oh, a mistake there from Pranav Singh. And this gives Ansh Srivastava just the opportunity he needed. At the right time, at the right place. Here we go into the final corner. On the main straight, the checkered flag waves. Has he done it? Yes, he has. Bring it home. It's Ansh Srivastava, cover number 7. And in the purple there, in that final lap, a 2:10.680. They've beaten the personal best of Saidata Ravi in the qualifying, who took pole at 2:11.588 by almost a second. So Ansh Srivastava sets a new lap time benchmark for the rest of the pack here with a finish, a P1 finish for Auto today. Ooh, a moment there for Ansh. Bring it home, Ansh, bring it home. Pranav Singh crosses the line in P2 with biker number 12 for Zigfields. It's Mohammad Inamul. He started third and he crosses the line in P3 for Golden Eye side. In P4 is Vaibhav from Navi Mumbai for Karan Bike. And in P5 is Hamza Murtaza, the privateer, the independent journalist or media representative. We've got Ashish Sunil crossing the line in P6 for Riding Spirit. With Arafia Bukhari. Wow, a great finish for Arafia Bukhari, one of the women riders here. She crosses the line in P7 as an independent media representative. In P8 is Aditya Anil. She gets ahead of Aditya. And Aditya has to settle for that P8 for on-the-go revving. In P9 is Anvesh Shirish for Bike India. So that's the top 9 who gets points today in the championship battle. With Saidata Ravi, a pole man, sitting out of this race with a DNF. Anand Pandey also having a DNF with Nihal Rashid and Dia Zainab. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with that top 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
One, two, three, four, five.
Mohammed, what a race that was. Hot day, and I mean, the temperature out there, was really hot. I mean, fantastic racing.
Thank you so much. So this was my first time experiencing a track, like I participated in the race for the first time. I did make a lot of mistakes, but the goal is to learn from those mistakes and keep improving. And thank you to TVS so much for letting us try this thing. And obviously the day is hot, and it's not just me, right? Everyone is participating, everyone is racing. So it's like a team effort to make this race happen. It includes you guys as well. So thank you so much.
And can you tell us something about this experience itself and the motorcycle and the tires you're riding on?
Okay, so this bike is like a race version of a stock bike. So I've ridden that as well, and after riding this, I can definitely tell like it has some modifications that improve the performance. And I'm using the slick tires for the first time as well, and I felt a lot of confidence while I was leaning the bike. Like normally I wouldn't lean that far, but yeah, this was definitely a nice experience. Thank you so much.
Congratulations on your podium finish. I wish you all the best for the future. Oh, that was a great battle. Pranav, that was a fantastic race, and you really battled from behind, up the pace, set the fastest lap of the race, and fantastic battle.
Thank you. It was my first time around. It was so much fun. We had some crashes, but I hope those guys are fine. And it was a great experience for me, especially the tires. These tires are really good. So much confidence, and especially I was riding with my friend. So it was a whole lot of fun, more fun, extra fun. So I loved it. Great weekend.
What are your thoughts on this absolute beast of a machine?
Great machine, loved it. So much confidence. It's a quick bike. Loved it. Loved it. And the tires have completely changed the way this bike handles the grip levels. Insane. Absolutely loved it. Euro grips, great tires. Wow. All exhausted arm.
Yeah, congratulations. It's been a tough day, and I wish you all the best for the future.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ansh, 3 starts and third time lucky for you. Brilliant race. Came under pressure, but you held it all together.
Yeah, it was a really tough race. I'm really exhausted, but I had a lot of fun. These guys are really tough, but yeah, we did it. And so I want to thank TVS for giving us this opportunity.
Yeah, your thoughts on the motorcycle and the tires you're racing with?
It's perfect. I wish I could ride it daily. It's so good.
Congratulations. I'll let you catch your breath, and all the best to all of you. Thanks for putting on a great show and giving us a fantastic race.
Welcome back, everybody. Top of the afternoon. It's really blazing hot right here at the start grid. But what's even more hotter is what's coming up next. It's part of the Petronas TVS One Make Championship. And here we have the TVS Apache RTE, the Racing Throttle Electric. For the first time, an Indian manufacturer has brought in an all-electric championship, and this is their prized possession, the all-electric Super Sport race machines. Now, it's an invite-only championship. We've got 6 bikes here, starting off in pole this time around by half a second quicker. In his pole lap, it was Chirant Vishwanath. We've got Sarthak Chavan, the 2 contenders, the 2 hot rivals here. Sarthak Chavan starting from P2 and closing the front row. In the same style that we saw in the Super Sport category is Rahul Pilari-Shetty. So 3 bikes, 3 of them. Get ready to see some hot racing action very quietly. We'll see you from the commentary box.
Hot racing action indeed on this really hot day. 37 degrees centigrade, feels like 45. And the riders are turning the heat on. In P1 is Chirant Vishwanath from Bangalore. In P2 is Sarthak Chavan on bike number 1 from Pune. Hyderabad lad Rahul Pilari-Shetty is P3 on bike number 4. Rakshit Dave is P4 on bike number 2. Rakshit Dave, the Chennai lad, followed by Mohammad Mikhail in P5 on bike number 6. Mohammad Mikhail from Chennai. And we have Savian Sabu in P6 on bike number 5. It's going to be a fantastic race. The TVS Petronas Electric RTE. A 4-lap race. And we can wait for the battle to resume between the contenders. Chirant Vishwanath, Sarthak Chavan, Rahul Pilari-Shetty, Rakshit Dave.
A bit of a moment there.
That's bike number 3, Chirant Vishwanath.
Our pole man is going to be out of this race. He's back on the bike. That was a quick jump, hop over onto the bike.
Wonder what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just a low slide for him.
I wonder if we can see a quick replay there.
Here, that moment. This was where it happened.
Yeah, I think he must have lost his rear there.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, he's just lost his rear coming out of the...
He didn't get tank slapped off the bike there. It looked a little more calmer for a crash of that sort. Especially if you lose your rear. But anyways, back to racing. It's number 1, Sarthak Chavan, that leads the charge now. Rahul Pilari-Shetty is in the mix there. We've got Mohammad Mikhail, Rakshit Dave and Savian Sabu. It's going to be a battle now with the top 5. Welcome back, everybody, to Pure Racing Glory. This is the future of racing, or what could be the future of racing. The electric revolution is here. It's not coming tomorrow. It's already here, and it's happening right in front of us. Welcome, everybody, to the grand Petronas TVS One Make Championship, the Apache Racing Throttle Electric Championship.
Well, looks like that's a retirement for Chirant Vishwanath.
Yeah, bike stalling there. These bikes will come with some serious engineering, especially from a safety protocol perspective, because they have to factor the crashes that can happen, and they have to factor contingencies of how the battery packs need to behave. So there's a lot more reinforcements with the battery packs. There's a lot more going on under the hood there with the way this bike is designed. And these are, in comparison to an ICE, it's the same as a 600cc Super Sport machine. That's how quick it is.
That's a 600cc fully race prepped, modified machine. So, which is like 1000cc, isn't it?
The battle is on now. Sarthak Chavan in the lead here. It's going to be a comfortable race for him, but he's got Mohammad Mikhail in hot pursuit with Rakshit Dave in P3. We've got Rahul Pilari-Shetty, who's moved out of podium contention and moved way down to P4 with Savian Sabu in P5. It's the first time Savian Sabu is on this motorcycle. It's going to be a great experience. We've got Mohammad Mikhail there, trying to chase down Sarthak Chavan here. Both very strong contenders, very talented riders here. But will Sarthak be able to outbeat Mohammad Mikhail here?
Every rider here has had extensive national as well as international experience. Sarthak Chavan, Mohammad Mikhail, Rakshit Dave, Rahil Pilari Shetty, Savian Sabu, Chirant Vishwanath.
A moment there for number 4. Misjudged the entry into turn 10. Overcooked it and lost his... oh, something happened there. Something happened, we don't know. Is that Rahul Pilari Shetty? I think that was Rahul's bike. Looks like he's having trouble. So we're down to the top 4 now, and the only 4 remaining in the race. Mohammad Mikhail just clocked in the quickest lap time of 150.500. We've seen these bikes go quicker. We know they can easily breach the 148s. So it's Mohammad Mikhail chasing Sarthak Chavan at this point. Sarthak quickly realizing that he's got a contender behind him. He's quickly opened up that gap.
Yeah, very quickly indeed. Fastest sector 1 time. He is in the purple, 35.1 compared to 35.3. He's made up a 0.2 of a second just in the first sector. Sarthak, he is on fire there, isn't he?
We've crossed the halfway mark, just about a lap and a half now remaining as they come through into the back straight, into turn 8. Wow, Sarthak Chavan making it look quite easy at this point.
Mind you, he's got a lot of experience on this motorcycle. The RTE. Of course, no denying the talent that he brings into the sport.
There's number 6, Mohammad Mikhail, right behind. Still not able to close that gap, and that gap keeps getting bigger and bigger now. We're into the final lap, ladies and gentlemen, as our race leaders. Sarthak Chavan, Mohammad Mikhail, Rakshit Dave, Savian Sabu. Cross the start-finish line. Here we go. Final lap. Sarthak Chavan clocks in and responds back to the competition with a personal best. It's a 150.164 this time around.
A lot of data being collected, a lot of telemetry, and all this data is going to be used to improve the products that TVS makes available in the market.
Yeah, and TVS has always done this. I mean, 35 plus years of racing experience, and you see them in every bit of their products. Whatever they learn from here, whatever data they're collecting, whatever.
And eventually finds its way back into what we buy in the market.
And I think there is no stress test like racing. Nothing in the world.
Absolutely.
I mean, in every format, be it circuit racing, be it rally, be it the Dakar, I think the highest forms of stress tests happen in races. It pushes engineering, man and machine, to the very limit. And here we are seeing it again in all its glory.
Sarthak Chavan taking a quick peek behind. These bikes are so quiet, you can't hear the competition. You have to look behind.
It's a very eerie feeling even for us not to hear the machines here. And I think that's something to honestly get used to, because there is a sweet sound to an ice machine, to the combustion engine. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, in the last lap, the last sector, now coming through the final corner. Oh! Sarthak having bike trouble. I think he's running out of juice. This is just disastrous after all that work. Tough day at the office for Sarthak Chavan here. It's Mohammad Mikhail that takes the win by whatever grace from the racing gods. Rakshit Dave manages to clinch and get ahead into P2 with Sarthak Chavan now running. Look at that side. Sarthak Chavan here running with the bike. His bike stopped there. That's just so unfortunate. Which means Savian Sabu takes P3 with Sarthak Chavan settling for a P4. It is some points, but this is just unfortunate. You can see the disappointment in Sarthak there. At the last moment. And this is the problem with EVs. I hate the fact that this is the problem with EVs. That suddenly you can run out of juice. Well, we've come this far, and it's such a moment. It could have happened even for an ice. So let's say if you've misjudged the fuel requirement for the race, and I know this has happened when we've managed race teams. There have been instances where we've sent the bikes out with lesser than enough fuel, and the bikes have stopped. So yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate that it had to happen at this point, especially for Sarthak Chavan when he was just about to clinch that P1 finish. It's a DNF for Rahil Pillari Shetty and Chirantri, but we will see all of them back racing stronger than ever. Welcome back, everybody, to round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge Two-Wheelers 2026. We just concluded the Petronas TVS One-Make Championships, the TVS Electric RTE race. It's an all-electric championship, and what a phenomenal race we had. So a lot of upsets and chaos, but at the end of the day, Mohammad Mikhail takes the win from Chennai. Rakshit Dave will be happy with that sweet P2. And of course, Savian Sabu will be excited to hear that he has clinched P3 from Bengaluru. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with the top 3. Really feeling for Sarthak Chavan. Yeah, he's going to be crushed,
1,
but
2,
he's a fighter,
3,
and
4,
he's a
5,
sports
6,
he's a sports
7,
athlete.
8.
We'll see them fighting for the next round. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back with more racing action.
Savi, first time on the bike, and congratulations on a podium already.
Thank you, but this is not the way I like to be on the podium. I was I was in the last, to be honest, and then other riders had some misfortunes during the race. That's why I'm here on the podium. So this is not the way I like to be on the podium, and I'm sure along the championship I will be there. I will come the way I like to be on the podium for sure. By end of the season, I'll be there on top. So yeah, I would like to thank TVS for this amazing opportunity, and my dad for always being there, and my mom. So thank you so much. That's it.
First time on this bike. Feedback about the motorcycle.
It's a really good motorcycle. Handling is really good. Yeah, it's really good. And the brakes are amazing, Brembos. So I just need to get used to the bike and the way it behaves. So yeah.
Thank you. Congratulations. Some come your way, some go away. But enjoy the moment while you can. All the best, and all the best for future races. Rakshit, it's been a brilliant day for you. Your second podium. Congratulations.
Yeah, my start was really bad. I didn't expect it to be bad. So I think I went last in the start, and Chiran crashed in the exit of turn 2, and Rahil and Savi had to slow down. but I'm happy because today I was able to get the podium in the Super Sport as well as this. So I'll just keep continuing, giving my best, and thank you to TVS Petronas Racing for everything. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations and all the best for the future. Mikhail, congratulations for being on the top. A little bit of luck there towards the end, but a great ride.
Yeah, I would like to say Alhamdulillah and thanks to TVS for giving this opportunity. I think I had a really great start, so I made the best out of it and tried to push as much as I can. But I had a feeling that, Sarthak is going to pass me in turn 4 because he's more stronger in the turn 4 braking. But yeah, once he passed, I just tried to catch his pace and just maintain his pace. I was able to stick with him, but then I made a few mistakes where I lost the rear a few times. But then yeah, I think it was unlucky for him. But yeah, I think I'm happy with this P1. Thank you.
Congratulations and wish you the best of luck for the future races. We are here live with Emmanuel Jebraj from Motul Gusto Racing India. Jebraj, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. What categories is Gusto taking part in this year?
We're actually taking part in 3 different categories. The stock 165 for the boys and the stock 300 to 400 in the about 23 stock category, and also the super stock, the new category for the first time. So we actually also planned for the women's category, but unfortunately we didn't have entry. So we are with 3 categories this season.
So there was a pretty strong showing. Sheshadri has already got some impressive results, showed a very strong pace. What's your plan for this year?
We will be continuing to do much more on this category. This being the new category, we are trying out few things. Hopefully we get everything right. We can see the pace is there. As said, yes, we have some challenge with the engine heating issues and suspension setup. With the stock suspension, it's still more a struggle for us, but then that's where the challenge is for us. We know the engine is fast. We are able to derive everything from the engine, but then the other side of the sport is keeping us not able to express ourselves completely. But then that's the sport, that's the challenge we have in front. We'll be there up front.
Any changes to your technical team over the years? Looks like some.
Technical team remains the same. A lot of new riders this season. In fact, we have all new riders in the rookies category, the novice category, even in the 300 to 400 and also the stock 165. Couple of guys did the first ever race today. So it's all going to be a start from zero for us this year, I would say, on the novice category.
Congratulations on a good result for Sheshadri, and congratulations to the brand new riders as well. Wish you all the very best for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. It's once again great as usual from MRF and MMSC to host this and make sure this is grand success once again. Thank you.
Thank you. We are now in the pits of Ippon Yakuza Racing India with Ajay Xavier. Ajay, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. What's your plan for this year and what categories are you taking part in?
So even we are Ippon Yakuza Racing India. Even as of now for this round we are taking part in stock 165cc and super stock 165cc. But for next round we are planning stock 300 to 400 and with more entries in stock 160cc and super stock 165cc. And we are planning to put a bike in super stock 400 also. Maybe we don't know even it will work or not. But if it works, we will put that in also.
So who are the riders going to be for the 300 to 400 since you've confirmed you're taking part in round 2?
Yeah, we have Madan Kumar on board, even Kayan Subin Patel on board. So we have a strong rider lineup. So, but for that we need a proper bike setup also. So we are working on it. If maybe everything goes well, even for next round we will come and fight for the win.
Missing Rajesh today, didn't see him in the pits.
Even it is really a major miss for us also. Even without Rajesh, it is quite difficult for us to handle everything. But even because of some very important meetings we have already promised to someone, we have to deliver it. So he has to be there. He was not in town. But from next round, you can see him even here around the team, around the pits. Even he will be here only.
Fantastic. I wish you all the best for the remaining races this round and all the rest of the round as well. All the best for 2026.
Yeah, thank you so much. And even race 1 in the round 1 went well for the team. We are quite good in the team championship standings now. We got a P2 and P3. And maybe even race 2 tomorrow, even if we get some good results, it will lead us to a good championship lead in the team championship. We are focusing on it, but we will grab it.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
We are now with Yuvraj from VTOL C2 Racing. And Yuvraj sir, I just want to ask you, what are the categories that VTOL C2 Racing is taking part this year?
As we are taking part in stock 165cc category, intermediate 165 and stock 300 to 400cc.
So that's a very strong lineup you have, a lot of riders. So how many riders do you have in total for round 1?
As of now, we have almost stock category 6 members and super stock 165 3 members.
So Yuvraj, what is your goal? What is your aim for 2026?
As now we are planning for decent finish with all categories in team championship. As well as we are planning for pro stock 300 to 400cc.
All the best, sir. It's a long season, 5 rounds, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, thank you.
We are here with Rajni Krishnan in the pits of RACR Castrol Power 1. Rajni, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. How many categories is RACR taking part in this year?
So almost 4 category. We can say super stock 300 to 400 and there are stock 300 to 400 and stock 165 to stock 165, then super sport also. Total 4 category.
You have your son Kabilesh racing this year. So how do you approach it? Are you team principal with him or are you a father? How does it work this weekend?
I'm not much about the race. We can not talk much because he's always somebody to guide, not me. Okay, I'll guide, but not the race weekend. Especially for the taking care Sarath for the guidance and feedback for the bikes, everything. But is I think so. Is when he started nationals. After that, there are some accident, not yet ride for the national. This is the starting year for his nationals. I hope his processing is very good. Maybe he's riding MSPK also and ARRC wildcard also. Hope is after big injury come back very stronger.
All the best to him and all the best to RACR. Missing Sharat today. He's not in the pits.
Yes, he's there. He can take you on the entry.
All right, I'll definitely drop in and say hello. Thank you. We're now here in pit number 2 in the pits of Maxperience Racing with Harsha Peddu. Harsha, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. How many grids is your team participating in and what's your plan for 2026?
This year we have come up with a new plan with a new team called Max Experience Racing. So we have round 1 we have put 2 bikes, Pro Stock 200 with the support of TVS this year, and from round 2 we'll be coming in with the all the entries and all the segments possible with a large number of riders.
Yeah, it's a long season and this is just the opener, and I wish you all the best for the year.
Thank you so much, and you too.
We are now in pit number 11 in the pits of Mortal Sparks Racing with David. David, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. What are your plans for this year and how many categories are you taking part in?
We as Mortal Sparks Racing are taking part in 3 categories, and we have about 9 riders representing our team. Our main focus is to win the 165cc used to the national championship. It's the MRF MMSC Challenge Cup. We want to win the team championship and the riders championship in the stock category, 165, the super stock 165 and the stock 300 as well. We'd like to thank MRF and MMSC for organizing this event in the absence of the national championship. Good platform for all these guys to be ready. And we'd like to thank our sponsors Motul India, Remoto, RCB and Yamaha Racing for providing us this platform. Thank you.
Thank you, David. Wish you all the very best for 2026. Hope you have a rocking year.
Thank you. Thanks.
We are in pit number 12 with Abhishek Vasudev from Mad Rabbit Racing. Abhishek, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. What's your plan for this year and how many categories are you taking part in round 1?
Well, I mean, we're happy to be here. It's been a long wait. I mean, it's the 8th month of the year and it's one of the first years where we had to wait for such a long time. But nevertheless, we're happy that it's happening and we come and we're going to participate for sure because, I mean, the only thing we work towards is providing opportunities for riders and truly enhancing them in whatever ecosystem we have in the country to develop them and make sure there is a roadmap. So that's the philosophy of the team. And we have a brilliant lineup this time. We have the Super Sports running. We have 4 Pro Stocks on 2 and very good riders. We have the development riders on the stock categories as it goes. So we are participating in 4 categories this year. And it's a strong 9 rider lineup. And we plan on staying. We plan on giving our best. We plan on learning is a constant, and this is a great platform for us, and we see that we've taken a step up in terms of making this better visible, better interactive and a sponsor friendly event, which is very important for us, and we see that the steps that's been taken this year is visible, and it's an honor to give this interview and talk about it for sure.
One last question before I go. How long will the Mad Rabbit keep hopping?
There's a couple of weeks and I should be back as a backup rider if at all the team needs, and well, it didn't go in my favor for selections, but we're here anyways and nothing stops us from giving our best, so we'll be here and we'll keep at it until the February.
All the very best to you and all the very best to Mad Rabbit for 2026.
Thank you, Anand. It's always a pleasure.
We are here live with Emmanuel Jebraj from Motul Gusto Racing India. Jebraj, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. And what categories is Gusto taking
We're actually taking part in 3 different categories. The stock 165 for the boys and the stock 300 to 400 in the about 23 stock category, and also the super stock, the new category for the first time. So we actually also planned for the women's category, but unfortunately we didn't have entry. So we are with 3 categories this season.
So there was a pretty strong showing. Sheshadri has already got some impressive results, showed a very strong pace. What's your plan for this year?
We will be continuing to do much more on this category. This being the new category, we are trying out few things. Hopefully we get everything right. We can see the pace is there. As said, yes, we have some challenge with the engine heating issues and suspension setup. With the stock suspension, it's still more a struggle for us, but then that's where the challenge is for us. We know the engine is fast. We are able to derive everything from the engine, but then the other side of the sport is keeping us not able to express ourselves completely. But then that's the sport, that's the challenge we have in front. We'll be there up front.
Any changes to your technical team over the years? Looks like some...
Technical team remains the same. A lot of new riders this season. In fact, we have all new riders in the rookies, the novice category, even the 300 to 400 and also the stock 165. Couple of guys did the first ever race today. So it's all going to be a start from zero for us this year, I would say, on the novice category.
Congratulations on a good result for Sheshadri, and congratulations to the brand new riders as well. Wish you all the very best for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. It's once again great as usual from MRF and MMSC to host this and make sure this is grand success once again. Thank you.
Thank you. We are now in the pits of Ippon Yakuza Racing India with Ajay Xavier. Ajay, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. What's your plan for this year and what categories are you taking part in?
So even we are Ippon Yakuza Racing India. Even as of now for this round we are taking part in stock 165cc and super stock 165cc. But for next round we are planning stock 300 to 400 and with more entries in stock 160cc and super stock 165cc. And we are planning to put a bike in super stock 400 also. Maybe, we don't know even it will work or not. But if it works, we will put that in also.
So who are the riders going to be for the 300 to 400 since you've confirmed you're taking part in round 2?
Yeah, we have Madan Kumar on board, even Kayan Subin Patel on board. So we have a strong rider lineup. So, but for that we need a proper bike setup also. So we are working on it. If maybe everything goes well, even for next round we will come and fight for the win.
Missing Rajesh today, didn't see him in the pits.
Even it is really a major miss for us also. Even without Rajesh, it is quite difficult for us to handle everything. But even because of some very important meetings we have already promised to someone, we have to deliver it. So he has to be there. He was not in town. But from next round, you can see him even here around the team, around the pits. Even he will be here only.
Fantastic. I wish you all the best for the remaining races this round and all the rest of the round as well. All the best for 2026.
Yeah, thank you so much. And even race 1 in the round 1 went well for the team. We are quite good in the team championship standings now. We got a P2 and P3. And maybe even race 2 tomorrow, even if we get some good results, it will lead us to a good championship lead in the team championship. We are focusing on it, but we will grab it.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
We are now with Yuvraj from VTOL C2 Racing. And Yuvraj sir, I just want to ask you, what are the categories that VTOL C2 Racing is taking part this year?
As we are taking part in stock 165cc category, intermediate 165 and stock 300 to 400cc.
So that's a very strong lineup you have, a lot of riders. So how many riders do you have in total for round 1?
As of we have almost stock category 6 members and super stock 165 3 members.
So Yuvraj, what is your goal? What is your aim for 2026?
As now we are planning for decent finish with all categories in team championship. As well as we are planning for pro stock 300 to 400cc.
All the best, sir. It's a long season, 5 rounds, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
We are here with Rajni Krishnan in the pits of RACR Castrol Power 1. Rajni, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. How many categories is RACR taking part in this year?
So almost four category. We can say super stock 300 to 400, and there are stock 300 to 400, and stock 165 to stock 165. Then super sport also. Total four category.
You have your son Kabilesh racing this year. So how do you approach it? Are you team principal with him or are you a father? How does it work this weekend?
I'm not much about the race. We can not talk much because he's always somebody to guide, not me. Okay, I'll guide, but not the race weekend. Especially for the taking care Sarath for the guidance and feedback for the bikes, everything. But I think so. Is when he started nationals. After that, there are some accident, not yet ride for the national. This is the starting year for his nationals. I hope his processing is very good. Maybe he's riding MSPK also and ARRC wildcard also. Hope is after big injury come back very stronger.
All the best to him and all the best to RACR. Missing Sharat today. He's not in the pits.
Yes, he's there. He can take you on the entry.
All right, I'll definitely drop in and say hello. Thank you. We're now here in pit number 2 in the pits of Maxperience Racing with Harsha Peddu. Harsha, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. How many grids is your team participating in and what's your plan for 2026?
This year we have come up with a new plan with a new team called Max Experience Racing. So we have round 1 we have put 2 bikes, Pro Stock 200 with the support of TVS this year, and from round 2 we'll be coming in with the all the entries and all the segments possible with a large number of riders.
Yeah, it's a long season and this is just the opener and I wish you all the best for the year.
Thank you so much, and you too.
We are now in pit number 11 in the pits of Mortal Sparks Racing with David. David, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. What are your plans for this year and how many categories are you taking part in?
We as Mortal Sparks Racing are taking part in 3 categories and we have about 9 riders representing our team. Our main focus is to win the 165cc used to the National Championship. It's the MRF MMSC Challenge Cup. We want to win the Team Championship and the Riders Championship in the stock category, 165, the Super Stock 165 and the Stock 300 as well. We'd like to thank MRF and MMSC for organizing this event in the absence of the National Championship. Good platform for all these guys to be ready. And we'd like to thank our sponsors Motul India, Remoto, RCB and Yamaha Racing for providing us this platform. Thank you.
Thank you, David. Wish you all the very best for 2026. Hope you have a rocking year.
Thank you. Thanks.
We are in pit number 12 with Abhishek Vasudev from Mad Rabbit Racing. Abhishek, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. What's your plan for this year and how many categories are you taking part in round 1?
Well, I mean, we're happy to be here. It's been a long wait. I mean, it's the 8th month of the year and it's one of the first years where we had to wait for such a long time. But nevertheless, we're happy that it's happening and we come and we're going to participate for sure because, I mean, the only thing we work towards is providing opportunities for riders and truly enhancing them in whatever ecosystem we have in the country to develop them and make sure there is a roadmap. So that's the philosophy of the team. And we have a brilliant lineup this time. We have the Super Sports running. We have 4 Pro Stocks on 2 and very good riders. We have the development riders on the stock categories as it goes. So we are participating in 4 categories this year and it's a strong 9 rider lineup. And we plan on staying, we plan on giving our best, we plan on learning is a constant and this is a great platform for us and we see that, you know, we've taken a step up in terms of making this better visible, better interactive and a sponsor-friendly event, which is very important for us, and we see that the steps that's been taken this year is visible, and it's an honor to give this interview and talk about it for sure.
One last question before I go. How long will the Mad Rabbit keep hopping?
There's a couple of weeks and I should be back as a backup rider if at all the team needs, and well, it didn't go in my favor for selections, but we're here anyways and nothing stops us from giving our best, so we'll be here and we'll keep at it until the February.
All the very best to you and all the very best to Mad Rabbit for 2026.
Thank you, Anand. It's always a pleasure.
We are here live with Emmanuel Jebraj from Motul Gusto Racing India. Jebraj, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. What categories is Gusto taking part in this year?
We're actually taking part in 3 different categories. The stock 165 for the boys, and the stock 300 to 400 in the above 23 stock category, and also the super stock, the new category for the first time. So we actually also planned for the women's category, but unfortunately we didn't have entries. So we are with 3 categories this season.
So there was a pretty strong showing. Sheshadri has already got some impressive results, showed a very strong pace. What's your plan for this year?
We will be continuing to do much more on this category. This being the new category, we are trying out few things. Hopefully we get everything right. We can see the pace is there. As said, yes, we have some challenge with the engine heating issues and suspension setup. With the stock suspension, it's still more a struggle for us, but then that's where the challenge is for us. We know the engine is fast. We are able to derive everything from the engine, but then the other side of the sport is keeping us not able to express ourselves completely. But then that's the sport, that's the challenge we have in front. We'll be there up front.
Any changes to your technical team over the years? Looks like some...
Technical team remains the same. A lot of new riders this season. In fact, we have all new riders in the rookies category, the novice category, even the 300 to 400 and also the stock 165. Couple of guys did the first ever race today. So it's all going to be a start from zero for us this year, I would say, on the novice category.
Congratulations on a good result for Sheshadri, and congratulations to the brand new riders as well. Wish you all the very best for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. It's once again great as usual from MRF and MMSC to host this and make sure this is grand success once again. Thank you.
Thank you. We are now in the pits of Ippon Yakuza Racing India with Ajay Xavier. Ajay, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. What's your plan for this year and what categories are you taking part in?
So even we are Ippon Yakuza Racing India. Even as of now for this round we are taking part in stock 165cc and super stock 165cc. But for next round we are planning stock 300 to 400 and with more entries in stock 160cc and super stock 165cc. And we are planning to put a bike in super stock 400 also. Maybe we don't know even it will work or not. But if it works, we will put that in also.
So who are the riders going to be for the 300 to 400 since you've confirmed you're taking part in round 2?
Yeah, we have Madan Kumar on board, even Kayan Subin Patel on board. So we have a strong rider lineup. So, but for that we need a proper bike setup also. So we are working on it. If maybe everything goes well, even for next round we will come and fight for the win.
Missing Rajesh today, didn't see him in the pits.
Even it is really a major miss for us also. Even without Rajesh, it is quite difficult for us to handle everything. But even because of some very important meetings we have already promised to someone, we have to deliver it. So he has to be there. He was not in town. But from next round, you can see him even here around the team, around the pits. Even he will be here only.
Fantastic. I wish you all the best for the remaining races this round and all the rest of the round as well. All the best for 2026.
Yeah, thank you so much. And even race 1 in the round 1 went well for the team. We are quite good in the team championship standings now. We got a P2 and P3. And maybe even race 2 tomorrow, even if we get some good results, it will lead us to a good championship lead in the team championship. We are focusing on it, but we will grab it.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
We are now with Yuvraj from VTOL C2 Racing. And Yuvraj sir, I just want to ask you, what are the categories that VTOL C2 Racing is taking part this year?
As we are taking part in stock 165cc category, intermediate 165, and stock 300 to 400 cc.
So that's a very strong lineup you have, a lot of riders. So how many riders do you have in total for round one?
As of we have almost stock category 6 members and super stock 165 3 numbers.
So Yuvraj, what is your goal? What is your aim for 2026?
As now we are planning for decent finish with all categories in team championship. As well as we are planning for pro stock 300 to 400 cc.
All the best, sir. It's a long season, 5 rounds, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, thank you.
We are here with Rajni Krishnan in the pits of RACR Castrol Power 1. Rajni, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. How many categories is RACR taking part in this year?
So almost 4 category. We can say super stock 300 to 400, and there are stock 300 to 400, and stock 165 to stock 165. Then super sport also. Total 4 category.
You have your son Kabilesh racing this year. So how do you approach it? Are you team principal with him, or are you a father? How does it work this weekend?
I'm not much about the race weekend, not talk much, because he's always somebody to guide, not me. Okay, I'll guide, but not the race weekend, especially for the taking care Sarath for the guidance and feedback for the bikes, everything. But I think so is when he started nationals. After that there are some accident, not yet ride for the national. This is the starting year for his nationals. I hope his processing is very good. Maybe he's riding MSPK also, and ARRC wildcard also. Hope is after big injury come back very stronger.
All the best to him and all the best to RACR. Missing Sharath today. He's not in the pits.
Yes, he's there. He can take you on the entry.
All right, I'll definitely drop in and say hello. Thank you. We're now here in pit number 2 in the pits of Maxperience Racing with Harsha Peddu. Harsha, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. How many grids is your team participating in, and what's your plan for 2026?
This year we have come up with a new plan with a new team called Max Experience Racing. So we have round 1 we have put 2 bikes, Pro Stock 200 with the support of TVS this year, and from round 2 we'll be coming in with the all the entries and all the segments possible with a large number of riders.
Yeah, it's a long season, and this is just the opener, and I wish you all the best for the year.
Thank you so much, and you too. Thank you.
We are now in pit number 11 in the pits of Mortal Sparks Racing with David. David, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. What are your plans for this year, and how many categories are you taking part in?
We as Mortal Sparks Racing are taking part in 3 categories, and we have about 9 riders representing our team. Our main focus is to win the 165cc used to the national championship. It's the MRF MMSC Challenge Cup. We want to win the team championship and the riders championship in the stock category, 165, the super stock 165, and the stock 300 as well. We'd like to thank MRF and MMSC for organizing this event in the absence of the national championship. Good platform for all these guys to be ready. And we'd like to thank our sponsors Motul India, Remoto, RCB, and Yamaha Racing for providing us this platform. Thank you.
Thank you, David. Wish you all the very best for 2026. Hope you have a rocking year.
Thank you. Thanks.
We are in pit number 12 with Abhishek Vasudev from Mad Rabbit Racing. Abhishek, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. What's your plan for this year, and how many categories are you taking part in round 1?
Well, I mean, we're happy to be here. It's been a long wait. I mean, it's the 8th month of the year, and it's one of the first years where we had to wait for such a long time. But nevertheless, we're happy that it's happening, and we come And we're going to participate for sure because, I mean, the only thing we work towards is providing opportunities for riders and truly enhancing them in whatever ecosystem we have in the country to develop them and make sure there is a roadmap. So that's the philosophy of the team. And we have a brilliant lineup this time. We have the super sports running. We have 4 pro stocks on 2 and very good riders. We have the development riders on the stock categories as it goes. So we are participating in 4 categories this year. And it's a strong 9-rider lineup. And we plan on staying. We plan on giving our best. We plan on learning is a constant. And this is a great platform for us. And we see that, we've taken a step up in terms of making this better visible, better interactive, and a sponsor-friendly event, which is very important for us. And we see that the steps that's been taken this year is visible. And it's an honor to give this interview and talk about it for sure.
One last question before I go. How long will the Mad Rabbit keep hopping?
There's a couple of weeks and I should be back as a backup rider if at all the team needs. And well, it didn't go in my favor for selections, but we're here anyways and nothing stops us from giving our best. So we'll be here and we'll keep at it until the February.
All the very best to you and all the very best to Mad Rabbit for 2026.
Thank you, Alan. It's always a pleasure.
We are here live with Emmanuel Jebraj from Motul Gusto Racing India.
Jebraj, welcome to the MRF Indian Racing Challenge 2026. What categories is Gusto taking part in this year?
We're actually taking part in 3 different categories. The stock 165 for the boys and the stock 300 to 400 in the about 23 stock category, and also the super stock, the new category for the first time. So we actually also planned for the women's category, but unfortunately we didn't have entries. So we are with 3 categories this season.
So there was a pretty strong showing. Sheshadri has already got some impressive results, showed a very strong pace. What's your plan for this year?
We will be continuing to do much more on this category. This being the new category, we are trying out few things. Hopefully we get everything right. We can see the pace is there. As said, yes, we have some challenge with the engine heating issues and suspension setup. With the stock suspension, it's still more a struggle for us, but then that's where the challenge is for us. We know the engine is fast. We are able to derive everything from the engine, but then the other side of the sport is keeping us not able to express ourselves completely. But then that's the sport, that's the challenge we have in front. We'll be there up front.
Any changes to your technical team over the years? Looks like some...
Technical team remains the same. A lot of new riders this season. In fact, we have all new riders in the rookies, the novice category, even in the 300 to 400 and also the stock 165. Couple of guys did the first ever race today. So it's all going to be a start from zero for us this year, I would say, on the novice category.
Congratulations on a good result for Sheshadri, and congratulations to the brand new riders as well. Wish you all the very best for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. It's once again great as usual from MRF and MMSC to host this and make sure this is grand success once again. Thank you.
Thank you. We are now in the pits of Ippon Yakuza Racing India with Ajay Xavier. Ajay, welcome to the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. What's your plan for this year and what categories are you taking part in?
So even we are Ippon Yakuza Racing India. Even as of now for this round we are taking part in stock 165cc and super stock 165cc. But for next round we are planning stock 300 to 400 and with more entries in stock 160cc and super stock 165cc. And we are planning to put a bike in super stock 400 also. Maybe we don't know even if it will work or not. But if it works, we will put that in also.
So who are the riders going to be for the 300 to 400 since you've confirmed you're taking part in round 2?
Yeah, we have Madan Kumar on board, even Kayan Subin Patel on board. So we have a strong rider lineup. So, but for that we need a proper bike setup also. So we are working on it. If maybe everything goes well, even for next round we will come and fight for the win.
Missing Rajesh today, didn't see him in the pits.
Even it is really a major miss for us also. Even without Rajesh, it is quite difficult for us to handle everything. But even because of some very important meetings we have already promised to someone, we have to deliver it. So he has to be there. He was not in town. But from next round, you can see him even here around the team, around the pits. Even he will be here only.
Fantastic. I wish you all the best for the remaining races this round and all the rest of the round as well. All the best for 2026.
Yeah, thank you so much. And even race 1 in the round 1 went well for the team. We are quite good in the team championship standings now. We got a P2 and P3. And maybe even race 2 tomorrow, even if we get some good results, it will lead us to a good championship lead in the team championship. We are focusing on it, but we will grab it.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
We are now in the pits of Ippon Yakuza Racing India with Ajay Xavier.
Welcome back, everybody. After a short lunch recess, we're back here at the Madras International Circuit, tanked up and ready to go racing. It's the second half of this beautiful Sunday of racing in absolute Chennai style. The weather has been blistering. It's touching about 38 degrees now. Real feel upwards of the 40s. We're all feeling the heat, but we are enjoying the heat from all the racing action that's happened so far. We're down to the last 3 races of the weekend. Coming up next is race 15. Bikes have already lined up, and so it's part of the Petronas TVS One Make Championship here at the round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. Now we've got 10 bikes lined up, and these are the special category. It's the young 15-year-olds, the young rookies that have joined in for this year's championship battle. We've got some newcomers, we've got some older names, but they're here for one thing, to etch their name as the Rookie of the Year. Say hello to the 10 who are out there on the track when they go racing for the next 6 laps. Got 5 minutes left to race start. Let's go catch up with our pole man. The race start is basis the finish order of yesterday's race. So Podu Vignesh is starting from pole on bike number 8. Hi Podu, how are you feeling today?
Yeah, feeling good. Starting from P1. Just trying to be calm, concentrate on the race.
How you have to adapt to the bike? Has there been any changes or anything specific that TVS has told you to keep in mind?
Yeah, from the first free practice, we are working on the bike. We have trying to adapt and little changes also. It is good to ride this bike. Yeah.
All right, congratulations and good luck. That's Podu Vignesh on pole. We've got the rest of the pack lining up. It's 1 minute to go to race time, and I'll see you at the commentary box.
Vignesh Potu all set there. Happy to start on pole, but he's going to be coming under pressure from Rebar Islam. We are at the hottest part of the day right now. It's noon with the sun blazing down. 38 degrees centigrade, feels like 45. It's gonna start cooling down from here on. There will be a let up in the temperature, but there's not gonna be a let up in the action. The 1 minute board was just taken away. The 30-second board is out. The 5-second board will soon be shown. Oh, my apologies. This is the formation lap, not the race start. Every race other than the Apache Electric RTE has a formation lap. Let's start with the grid. In P1 on bike number 8 is Vignesh Pothu from Mancherial City from Telangana. In P2 is Rebar Islam Baktu from the state of Jammu. He's on bike number 9. In P3 on bike number 4 is Godwin Clarence from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. In P4 on bike number 5 is Akash Jangam from Vijayawada. In P5 is Joshua from Bangalore on bike number 7. P6 is Dev Agastya on bike number 6. Both Joshua and Dev Agastya from Bangalore. P7 is Arush TR on bike number 1. Arush is from Ernakulam. Pujita Anil Kumar from Bangalore starts P8 on bike number 10. Ananda Vignesh starts P9 on bike number 2. Ananda from Chennai. And Hari Kishore from Madurai, Tamil Nadu starts P10 on bike number 3.
10 bikes on the grid here today. Welcome back, everybody, to round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. We're coming to you live from Irungat, Kotai, Sriperumbudur. We're about just about 35 kilometers from the east coast city of Chennai. It's a hot, beautiful Sunday here, Sunday of racing. Day 2, in fact, of racing here at the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. It's a new season, a new title, a new championship, and an all-new trophy. We did see the trophies yesterday in the prize distribution ceremony, and they are looking lit. I will not complete that sentence, but yeah, you get the point.
Beautiful looking trophies. Carbon fiber backing with the Madras International Circuit map. I think the organizers have really outdone themselves with the trophies. Vignesh Pothu on your screen on bike number 8. He's going to be looking to make a really good start. Runaway. Very strong competition in Rebar Islam Baktu. Rebar is going to want to get that whole shot.
Rebar was on pole today. Yesterday, Pothu Vignesh is on pole after a brilliant race win. It's lights out. What's going to happen? Who's going to get the whole shot? Stay tuned. We are riding away to turn 1. Here goes the rookies. Ooh, strong battle here. 3-way battle for that whole shot here. But it is Rebar Baktu.
Yeah, it is Rebar Baktu. Got that better start. Can he hold on to it? He was looking so strong yesterday. But ultimately it was Vignesh Pothu that prevailed. Can he do a repeat? Oh, action starting already. See a pass being made. I think that was Ananda Vignesh making that move over Pujita Anil Kumar. Or perhaps it was Hari Kishore.
Job well done so far for Rebar Baktu. What a start. Talk about dominance here.
Oh, he's running away there, isn't he? And looks like Akash Jangam it is who has joined the battle. Akash Jangam. It's kind of difficult right now with all the haze to pick out the bike numbers. But Rebar Baktu definitely visibly in the front. Pujita Anil Kumar there on bike number 10. She's the only lady in the grid.
A good strong sector 1 for Rebar Islam Bakhtu. He's clocked in a 46.3.
The top three very close together. Vignesh Pothu, Rebar Islam Bakhtu and Akash Jangam. And look at that, the fastest sector 2 time by Dev Agastya Reddy.
Really close quarter battling here from the top two. Rebar Bakhtu, Pothu Vignesh in a fight of their life.
And looks like Dev Agastya has caught up with this front bunch, hasn't he? And he's, I think he just made a pass on, was it Joshua or Godwin Clarence?
Well, we'll get to know shortly. But wow, it is. We thought it was Rebar Bakhtu who would get the fastest lap, but it's Dev Agastya who's moved up into P3. That's in the purple at 2:14.076.
That's fantastic riding there. Dev Agastya, he showed us what he can do with the 165s, and now he's showing us what he can do with the Apache 200s.
Oh, this is some incredible racing from Dev Agastya. I mean, just to see how well he's pushed through. So Rebar Bakhtu in the lead, but coming under pressure from Pothu Vignesh. And we've got in this mix Dev Agastya, who's currently fighting from P3. He's closing in, and he'd be hoping that they continue their fight.
Dev Agastya, I think he started P6 or P5.
We've got Akash Jangam in P4, Godwin Clarence in P5, Joshua A in P6. Dev Agastya started in P6. He's moved up a healthy sum of 3 places. And there we see in the frame there.
Bakhtu coming under pressure there. Was it Vignesh Pothu or perhaps it was Dev Agastya?
But what was a 2-way battle is now a 3-way battle for P1. Here we go, the top 3 contesting here. We've got 2 bikes trailing behind is Akash Jangam and Godwin Clarence there in the frame now. Led by number 5. That's Akash Jangam there. Both of them, I think, will want to join in on this 3-way fight for a podium finish.
No change in the order. In the top 3, it's still Rebar Islam Bakhtu leading ahead of Vignesh Pothu, ahead of Dev Agastya. But oh, it's so close, so close. Is he close enough to make a move going into turn 1?
He's going to get that slipstream advantage, and he gets it. Dev Agastya too, getting on the inside there, trying to find a peak on the likes of Pothu Vignesh and Rebar Bakhtu here. Wow, Pothu Vignesh clears. The pole man gets ahead now. He's on the charge.
Oh, look at that. Agastya ready. Little slow when it came to braking going into turn 3. Agastya there lost a little bit of momentum. But it's now time for Rebar Islam Bakhtu to repay the favor. He's in great position to make a pass, but the inside line captured by Vignesh Pothu there.
On the contact there, man, that would have been really nasty. But somehow, miraculously, Pothu Vignesh keeps it steady, keeps it in one line.
Yeah, his front tire getting clipped there by the rear of Rebar Islam.
Those crashes, they can be really nasty. But in this bargain, Dev Agastya, rightfully done. He managed to find a little bit of room, a little bit of gap, and gets ahead. And now he, in fact, when you look at the lap times, he was quicker than Rebar Bakhtu and Pothu Vignesh.
Yeah, by 1 second.
Wow.
So he was a second faster, or about 6/10 to be precise. And he'll be looking to run away. He's exactly where he wants to be. He can use pure skill. He's still fresh on the racing scene, so I suspect his racecraft skills are yet to develop fully, or he'll only get better from here. And this is exactly where he wants to, where he would have wanted to be.
Looks like Pothu Vignesh has closed in on Dev Agastya, leaving Rebar Bakhtu a little speechless at this point. I think he was wondering how he could really take over and take that P1. I mean, yesterday's pole is absolutely dominating qualifying session from Rebar Islam Bakhtu, and I'm sure he was hoping to convert that into a P1 finish. But honestly, first ever race in this category, first ever time, he's just crossed the 15-year-old mark. So it's a great opportunity. I think
that's
job
bike
well
number
done.
7, Joshua, the young Bangalore lad. Dev Agastya is gonna come under pressure here in turn 1. Lining him up, and yes,
On the
double
inside
whammy.
there.
On the inside, Pothu Vignesh gets it.
But he gets a
as
better line.
Rebar Islam Bakhtu made it, going into turn 2.
He gets a better line. Dev Agastya still managing to hold that line. I think he had a slightly better pace.
He definitely was ahead on a better line going into turn 3. So he should exit turn 3 ahead of Rahman Bakhtu.
Yeah, it's still Pothu Vignesh who's in the lead. Rebar in P3 with Dev Agastya sandwiched in between both them.
Look at that pace.
Dev Agastya now on the inside. This is turning out to be a dogfight between the three of them. Such an entertaining race so far. And some superstars at this age. I mean, rookies in this grid, rookies in this championship, but they are fighting their hearts out here. This is some amazing professional racing.
Brilliant racing there. Mind you, it's their first season, but
we
they've
just
been
so there's a important twist here. Competition number 5 has a jump start. That's Akash Jangam, who's currently in P4, which means he'll have an additional time penalty.
Dev Agastya, Rebar Islam Bakhtu has managed to get ahead of Vignesh Pothu.
Vignesh doing everything he can. It's going to be a 3-way fight for this championship.
Oh, that's a dive on the
Ooh,
inside.
On the inside. So close. Oh,
Yeah,
this is just brilliant. I don't know how you managed to just keep his bike in one piece there.
Backed off at the last minute there, Vignesh Pothu. But he's in a really good position to take advantage of the straight. A double slipstream potentially available for Vignesh Pothu.
Going into the penultimate lap. Honestly, we expect the rookie races to be a little more sober. Ooh, this is just phenomenal. I can't stop. I mean, I have to be off my seat here for what's happening between these three. It's Dev, Rebar and Vignesh here on a battle of their lives. Right now, it's Rebar Bakhtu that's managed to gain the advantage, get ahead of both Vignesh Pothu and Dev Agastya. But it's not done. It's not done until that checkered flag. Godwin Clarence gets ahead of Akash Jangam. That's the fight we're seeing here with Ananda Vignesh and Arush TR joining in on this fight.
Intense racing. This is the battle for P4. Godwin Clarence and Akash Jangam. They're having a go at it. Oh, this is intense. Vignesh Pothu not letting go. Dev Agastya not letting go. And Rebar Islam Bakhtu not giving up. They are giving it everything here.
No one letting up at this point. It's each man to his own in this battle.
Well, each kid to be precise.
I mean, each kid to his own.
What an amazing job these folks are doing. 3 states battling it out.
Yeah.
Karnataka, Telangana and Jammu and Kashmir. Oh, what a move that is. Vignesh Pothu wins that round. Gets ahead of Rebar Islam Bakhtu.
I mean, these guys are just throwing punches at each other. Not literally, but throwing punches at each other. And they're swinging. Vignesh Pothu for that round. But here we go. Back to turn 10. You've got a couple of overtaking spots coming up right here. Steady as they go. Vignesh Pothu cleared of turn 10.
Much better line there for Dev Agastya. Can he use that to his advantage going into turn 12? Definitely was in position. A better position there, Dev Agastya. But stuck behind Rebar Islam. Did not have the space.
There's the last lap board being shown to the riders here. Final lap of this race. Pothu Vignesh has just managed to clock the fastest lap time of the race. He's in the purple at 2:10.222. With Rebar Islam Bakhtu, the 2:10.637.
Oh,
about
on the
4/10
inside
of a
there,
second
Rebar
quicker.
Bakhtu.
Wow.
Tries to take a peek, but no,
Once
it did
again.
not work.
Once again, we're seeing this battle emerge. Vignesh Pothu in the lead here.
Oh, watch Dev Agastya. He has shown really strong pace in the back straight. and you can expect him to blitz past at least one of these riders.
Another overtaking zone coming up right now at turn 4. This was the part where we did see Podu Vignesh clip Rebar's bike a little bit. Oh, number 9 here. It's Dev Agastya now on the inside. He dives in and takes the lead. Number 6 there, Dev Agastya now, the new race leader, with Rebar Islam Bakhtu right behind. And Vignesh Podu now challenging Rebar, claiming P2.
Brilliant riding here.
Half a lap now to the checkered flag here. Dev Agastya coming under pressure now. He's going to be able to see
one more straight.
Vignesh Podu.
And I think, that's bike number 3. That's Hari Kishore.
Very
Seems to have had a nasty crash there.
I don't think it's a red flag. Yeah, that's a.
Yes,
quick
that's
call
a red
from
flag.
race control.
So, having finished the minimum 75% of the laps, I think the finishing order is Potu Vignesh, Rebar Islam Bakhtu, and Dev Agastya.
We hope the rider is okay. He looked okay. I did see him move his head around, so I think he should be okay. But that was a nasty crash, whatever that incident was. I don't think I've seen a motorcycle catch
Well,
fire.
definitely looks like a high side there.
Massive moment there. It's a red flag, folks, and the end of the race, because we've completed over 75% of this race. So the finish order right now, it's going to be Podu Vignesh that takes the win for the second race, making it a double header this weekend. The tides have turned, with Rebar Islam Bakhtu taking P2 from Jammu and Kashmir, and it's Dev Agastya taking P3 from Bengaluru. And that's the finish order for the Petronas TVS Apache RTR 200 rookie category race. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up. We're going to be bringing you back more live racing action. We've got 2 more races left for the day. We'll see you back at the start grid. Welcome back, everybody. We're at the start grid right here at the Madras International Circuit for what is promising to be a very exciting season opener. Welcome back to round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. This is for the two-wheelers. Wow, what a weekend so far. It's been blisteringly hot, but the races have been even more hotter, if it can get any hotter. Well, coming up next is the second last race of the weekend. It's race number 16, the National Challenge Pro Stock 200cc open category. Now, as the format goes, the bikes have been leased out by the factory, that's the TVS racing team, and they have leased out their Apache RTR 200 to all the teams here. The teams have, again, access to the ECU, to a couple of the suspension changes, and of course, some bit of tinkering here and there to customize the requirement, the fit, and the riding style of their star riders. And that's how the setup goes. Now, going with the National Challenge, the race start for race 2 is basis the finish order of race 1. And hence, it's Savian Sabu who finished first in yesterday's race after a phenomenal fight with Abdul Basim and Senthil Kumar. He starts from pole with Abdul Basim and Senthil Kumar in P3. So that makes up the front row. Let's go catch up with our poleman, Savian Sabu from Mad Rabbit Racing, number 66. Hey, Savi, how's it going?
Going good. Let's try our best for the race.
How are you feeling today?
Good.
So far, so good. Any changes you've done from last year, or is the setup same?
I think it's very similar to the last year.
Very similar. What's the top speed if you've recorded in any part of... No? Nothing? Nothing for the audience?
No,
just to get a picture of it?
Top speed what I'm doing.
Okay, got it. But good luck, congrats. We had a great race yesterday. Love to see you fighting for the finish. That's Savian Sabu in pole. We got Abdul Basin, number 33 for Chandra LG Racing. Abdul, how's it going?
Yeah, it's really good.
And how are you feeling today?
Just focusing on my race, and we'll see. Hope for the best results.
You've got a lot of competition happening here. You've got Savi there, you've got Senthil there. You're sandwiched sort of in that P2. But what's the plan for today?
Nothing in my mind, just take a clean start and let's race.
Any changes with the weather? Yesterday it was overcast, but today it's a little more sunnier. So any changes in setup for you?
No changes, just we change the new tires for the race 2 and hope it will be good.
Nice and soft, nice and ready. Congrats, Abdul. We wish you all the best. Let's go catch up with Senthil Kumar, who's making up row 1, P3 for Rockers Racing. Senthil, how are you feeling today?
Yeah, I feel good actually. So I'm much more confident than yesterday. It is very hot. That is the only thing. Please start the race fast.
Any changes in the setup because of the heat? Because yesterday was a bit more overcast.
Yeah, like a slight change in my rear suspension. So yesterday I struggled in corner exit. Now we changed it. Let's see. I hope it's going to work.
All right, congrats. We'll see you from the box. Good luck to Senthil. And there was Senthil Kumar in P3 from Rockers Racing. We have the rest of the pack here. 12 bikes, 6 laps to go. We are coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
We are past the hottest point of the day. It will start to cool down from here on. But there is no let up in the heat from the races. Savian Sabu, Abdul Basim and Senthil Kumar, the top 3. You heard them. They are ready. So far so good. And it's only going to get better. One-minute board is out. It's going to be a formation lap. In P1, on bike number 66, representing Mad Rabbit Racing, is Savian Sabu. Chandra LG Racing's Abdul Basim is P2 on bike number 32. Team Rockers Racing, Senthil Kumar is on P3 on bike number 54. Venkatesh Iyappan from M3 Talk Motors starts P4 on bike number 59. Amarnath Menon for Mad Rabbit starts P5 on bike number 55. A.S. James for Team MRA starts P6 on bike number 98. Mohsen P for Rookies Racing starts P7 on bike number 17. Rajendra Bidani for Maxperience starts P8 on bike number 6. Raj Kumar, sibling of Senthil Kumar, starts P9 on bike number 16, and he is racing for M3 Talk Motorsports. Surya PM, the reigning champion for Chandra LG Racing, starts P10 on bike number 41. Watch out for him, he'll be looking to make amends. Mohammad Mikhail for Team MRA starts P11 on bike number 7. Manoj Yesuadian starts P12 on bike 3 for Maxperience.
Well, that's the 12 bike starting order for this evening race. Second last one of the day. Here are the teams. Seeing Vivek Pillai there, Abhishek Vasudev, and injured Abhishek Vasudev hopping around the pits.
Mad Rabbits, the hopping rabbit for the next couple of weeks. Sorry for the pun, Abhishek.
The rest of the teams there. That's M3 Talk Racing. A couple of the boys from Chandra LG Racing there in the background. All the teams very excited. Bikes given by TVS Racing from the factory itself, the Apache RTR 200. So, I mean, for me, this is such a fantastic synergy between the TVS factory and the local racing teams. It gives them so much of data from these races to see also and build in and bake into their R&D process.
Absolutely. A wealth of experience amongst these riders. And what a fantastic move by TVS to make these bikes open.
Yeah, I mean,
and
you've
available.
got the bikes here. You're already here racing with your team. Why not extend the support and maybe do this a little more?
And the whole purpose of this is R&D, test and data collection, and just seeing how they can transfer all this technology reliably onto the road motorcycles.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 12 bikes on the grid, 6 laps to the checkered flag. They're done with their formation lap. Final checks done and dusted. There we have Savian Sabu. Watch out for the championship runner. Start order basis yesterday's finish order. He finished P1. He's going to look to make it a double header. But also don't forget Surya PM, the reigning champion, starting from P10. Has not had the best of starts this season. But he will be coming swinging for the rest of the year. 5 seconds to go. And here we go. It's lights out at the Madras International Circuit. Savian Sabu quickly off the mark there, but Abdul Basim clearly seems to be flying away here. Number 33 gets on the inside, and so does Senthil Kumar. I mean, wow. The whole shot taken by Abdul Basim here, number 33. But the rest of the pack quickly eager to join in on the fight. There's the pack coming through turn 3A. Now, down the little mini straight before we head into turn 4. A good sector 1 from Surya PM there. A 41.8. Wow. Superb timing there from Surya PM. Here's number 33. And there we see number 54 in the foreground. The top 3 reverse order now. Abdul Basim in the lead, Senthil in P2, Savian Sabu in P3.
What a brilliant start it was for Abdul Basim. And I wonder where Surya PM is in the mix. He had a fantastic sector one time. Made up a lot of places, had a good start. And Surya PM, he's on bike number 10.
Oh, there we see quick recordings. It's Surya PM again with a very, very strong sector too.
And I think Surya PM has moved into the top 5 or the top 6 at this point. Just have to wait for confirmation from the timing screen.
We're in the final sector here, coming through turn 12 onto the main straight at the end of lap 1. Now the real fight begins. Who is it going to be? It's Abdul Basim in the lead, in the charge, with Senthil Kumar in P2, Savian Sabu in P3, Venkatesh in P4, Mohsin P in P5. But look at that, from P10, Surya PM has leapfrogged ahead into P6 with a personal best of 2:01.551. He's in the purple, racing for Chandra LG Racing. They've managed to fix the bike and give him something really formidable. The fight's just begun.
He's a second faster almost compared to race leader Abdul Basim. And the pace he's carrying, he should be able to catch up.
And in fact, there are only 2 riders in the 201s, which is Surya PM and Mohsin P. Mohsin P also doing a good timing, a 201.850 last time around.
Oh, movements being made. Oh, that was fantastic. That's bike number 59, Venkatesh Iyappan. Had a really strong start to the season. Played a crucial role the last season as a teammate to Surya PM. Helped Chandra LG clinch the team championship.
Oh, this is some flying laps coming in. Savian Sabu recovers there. He's taking the lead.
You can never count him out, can you? Savian Sabu. He can always reverse.
Absolutely. Savian Sabu, I think he was just waiting for the right opportunity. He wanted to chess. I think he's playing a bit of a chess move here, trying to test the pace of his competition and really watch and play. Because this is a very different Savian Sabu that we're seeing in this lap. On the inside there, number 54. Wow. Changes again. Senthil Kumar gets ahead of Abdul Basim here.
Surya PM now moves on into 4th place.
Ooh.
And Amarnath Menon has joined the party with the fastest lap with a 157.837.
There we see him, number 41 in the screen there. He's right behind Savian Sabu now. Once again, the change in order. This is just chaos.
And this is not a 2-way or 3-way or 4-way or a 5-way battle for P1. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 10-way battle right now for P1.
Everybody's moving. That group hasn't split apart. It's the entire group here right now. If you look at their lap times, they're all in the 158s. It's just Amarnath Menon who's clocked in the quickest lap time in the purple there, 157 with AS James. Well, talk about a racing battle. Here we go. This is exactly like Moto 3, and here we are. We've got 12 bikes battling for podium contention here, folks. 12 bikes all together.
1.8 seconds, or rather 1.6 seconds separates the top 10.
Number 66 back in the lead there. He's taken charge yet again. The pole man in the front now on the back straight here. Ooh, different move here. Different moves coming in. Number 41 on the inside there. I think that's Amarnath Menon there, putting pressure on Surya PM now. Surya PM has managed to get ahead of Amarnath Menon and he's moved up into P4. At this point, positions changing every single corner. Savian still in the lead, Senthil in P2, Abdul Basim in P3, with Venkatesh and Iyappan in P4. Surya PM in P5, Amarnath Menon in P6, AS James in P7, Rajendra Bidari in P8, Mohsin P in P9, Mohammad Mikhail in P10, Rajkumar in P11 and Manoj Sodin in P12. 3 laps remaining now to the checkered flag here.
Oh, it looks like Senthil Kumar has taken the lead of the race ahead of Savian Sabu. Got a great drive on the main straight there, Senthil Kumar. Looks like Venkatesh Iyappan made a move on Abdul Basim there to move into 3rd.
Ooh, sideways we go. Coming through turn 3A. Senthil now putting pressure on the rest of the pack here. Number 54, Savian comes swinging from the outside, takes the lead ahead at turn 4. Nicely done there, smooth overtake.
Very smooth.
I think Senthil expected him to go on the inside, and that's why he went a little more defensive, losing some exit speed there. Looks like a reverse Uno card from Savian Sabu there at turn 4.
Venkatesh Iyappan's done well. It's been a strong season opener for him. Currently running third ahead of Abdul Basim.
Oh!
Really late on the brakes there. Senthil Kumar, how late can you get? That's how late you can get. Senthil Kumar showing how it's done.
Oh, all of them in the mix yet again here. It's Venkatesh Iyappan, now the new race leader. Once again, Senthil Kumar in that split second has managed to get ahead. I've lost track of the number of changes that's happening here. But Senthil Kumar, number 54 in the lead with Venkatesh Iyappan in P2, Abdul Basim in P3, Surya PM from P10. He's moved up and is fighting for podium contention in P4. What a phenomenal job from him and Chandra LG Racing. Have to give it to them. Hats off to that performance today.
Looks like the top 6 is slowly moving away from the rest of the pack. Less than a second separating the top 6.
Savian on the inside of his teammate.
In fact, less than 2/10 of a second separating the top 6 here.
Venkatesh Iyappan now in the charge, but Abdul Basim takes a peek on the inside of Senthil Kumar and gets ahead into P2.
These guys are going at it. They're going flat out, pushing the motorcycle and their own bodies to the limit.
It's the penultimate lap here. Just about 1.5 lap remaining now to the checkered flag. Venkatesh Iyappan is not the race leader, is he? Yes, he is.
Yes, he was. No, he wasn't. And then, yes, he was. All in one corner.
It's number 59 leading the charge with Abdul Basim now in P2, Senthil Kumar in P3, Surya PM in P4, Amarnath Menon in P5 and Savian Sabu in P6. The poleman has been pushed back to P6.
Abdul Basim's showing glimpses of his elder brother, KY Ahmed. Relentless and just always there.
So far, best time lapped by AS James, a 1:57.254.
Bike number 33, bike number 41. Surya PM moves into second place behind Abdul Basim.
And Savian Sabu now right behind Surya PM in P3. Oh, this is 2025 in repeat, ladies and gentlemen. The battle for the championship was between Savian Sabu.
Brilliant move there by Surya PM. Turn 12 on the inside. Did he get that exit speed? Yes, he did. Surya PM is in the lead of the race.
Folks, final lap of this race. It's a 6-way battle to the checkered flag. 12 corners remain. Any one of them can take that P1. It's Surya PM, Abdul Basim, Senthil Kumar, Savian Sabu and Amarnath Menon in the mix here. What is going on?
And out of nowhere, Senthil Kumar, who was in 5th place, has regained the lead of the race. Absolute mayhem here.
The bunch that seems to have split up has come back and joined in the fight.
11-way battle now for P1.
Ooh, Senthil in the lead, Surya PM in P2. I mean, it's just changing left, right, center. They are in a dogfight, and it's the fight for P1. It's the opening round, second race of the season, and valuable points up for grabs here. Savian Sabu in the advantage in the championship with 25 sweet points. But can he make it a doubleheader? The poleman in the serious threat here from 11 competitors. The reigning 2025 champion Surya PM now back in the fight. Had a tough race one, but easier and easier to show us why he is the 2025 champion.
That's 8 motorcycles going sideways into turn 8. This is absolutely intense.
Final sector now. We're through sector 2 into sector 3. 3 corners remaining here. Number 33. Ooh, Senthil goes on the inside of Abdul Basim but hasn't found that room. We've got Savian Sabu in P3. Where is the 2025 champion? Amarnath Menon in the P4 there, in the fight, over the bridge. They're coming through the ramp into the final corner. There's a crash there. Two riders involved in that collision. Oh, Savian Sabu, the pole man, in that, but the checkered flag waves. The race continues. It's Abdul Basim that takes the win. And Amarnath Menon, out of nowhere, Mad Rabbit Racing's Amarnath Menon takes P2 with Surya PM, the 2025 champion from Chandra LG Racing, taking P3. This was the replay. This was the moment that it happened. Oh, Abdul Basim moved right, wherein Senthil Kumar's front wheel had nowhere to go. And Savian again, just collateral damage there.
What a turn of events this has turned out to be.
One of the most exciting races we've had so far this weekend, with so much action right from this get-go of this race. So it's Abdul Basim from Chandra LG Racing taking a P1. Amarnath Menon, what a comeback from Mad Rabbit Racing taking P2. Surya PM from Chandra LG Racing taking P3. The champion is back and back for the fight. Venkatesh Niyappan settles for a P4 for M3 Talk Motorsports. Mohsin P from Rookies Racing taking P5. Raj Kumar from M3 Talk Motorsports taking P6. AS James from Team Mad Rabbit Academy taking P7. Mohammad Mikhail from Team MRA taking P8. Rajendra Bidani from Max Experience taking P9. Manoj Isodian crossing the line in P10. We have a top 10 finish and all of them taking points. Both the last riders, Rajendra and Manoj, for Max Experience. We're missing out on Senthil Kumar from Team Rockers Racing and Savian Sabu from Mad Rabbit Racing. That will be missing out on points. Hearts crushed for Savian Sabu, yeah? And somehow Savian Sabu picks up his bike and crosses the line. What a day at the office for the teams here. What a phenomenal finish. Woo! Well, we're going to be catching up with our top three right here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the last race of the weekend. Here's another replay from the other angle. Oh, massive moment. Massive moment there. But both the riders okay. Both the riders okay. We've seen Savian Sabu pick up the bike and come back. It was an unfortunate racing incident. Honestly, nobody to blame. It's just, I think there wasn't enough room. When you have 8 bikes attacking into one corner, something's bound to go wrong. And wow, what a race this was. Like, big props to the entire 12 riders. They put on a fantastic show. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners. They're right here at the park for me. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Surya, no words to say what just happened, and I'm just going to let you do the talking. What happened out there?
A very difficult weekend for me throughout the whole race being, and I was physically struggling a lot. I think for the past 6 months I was taking a big toll on me by doing a lot of family things for the breadwinning aspect, but I was not able to focus a lot on the fitness level, and I think it showed very much difference. And again, I have been in the racing for more than a decade, and I have multiple injuries, and those are climbing up back, and I need to recover on that. And of course, this P3 is a boost, I think, for me, because compared to yesterday, this felt better, and I think this will give me good confidence to come back next round better.
Yeah, you started all the way back in P10, and that was just a phenomenal start and a really great first lap for you.
Yeah, just the rage of myself for this whole past season. For first round, and it really triggered me, I guess. Yeah.
Fantastic to see you in beast mode. All the best for the future races. Amar, what a race that was, and what a turn of events. But here you are, capitalizing on every opportunity. Congratulations on P2.
Yeah, it's been a while, no? Like, I think last championship I rode was in 2022. Probably then, like, the last round, you know what happened, and it's all racing incident. But it's great to be back here. The first race was all about watching the show, and, like, I'm not really sure, like, this batch is all about making moves and, just trying to be in the bunch. But it's like the last lap decide what matters. So my whole idea was in this race, was to be in the punch and see where I can make a move. And yeah, it worked well. But it's a good start, and it's a long championship. Looking forward to it. And cheers to Matt Rabbit and Abhishek, my brother, big brother. That's why I'm racing here. If not, like, the same way, I just chill out, doing the same thing. What we focus on racing internationally, but never happens, But yeah, we like cheers to support all the teams, Suhail and everyone. Like, as a massive support. Honestly, it's not like a team for me; it's like a family. That's what I'm here for. Like, and yeah, support from everyone.
Congratulations! It was absolute mayhem out there, and hats off to you for.
That's what I'm still skip a beat now. Cheers for support.
Yeah. Congratulations. KY, that was at one point, sorry, you remind me so much of your brother. And at one point it was so intense that there was a 11-way battle for P1. And here you are, in the top spot. I'll let you do the rest of the talking.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. It's really a good race and good weekend for my team. Yeah, I would like to thank Chandra LG Racing team for the wonderful bike, and TVS Pit Crews for amazing work. For a small adjustment I asked in between the sessions, they did really very quick and make the bike perfect for me before the race. It's a wonderful team. Thank you all. And about the race, I started from P2, and from the first lap to the sixth lap, it was really good, and finally made it to the top step. I got the best of pace, and I made it to the win. Yeah, I want to maintain this consistency throughout the season, and I will do my best. And I would like to thank my one and only big support, KY Ahmed is here. I'd like to thank him always. Yeah, without him, I'm not here. And thank you, brother. And my family who are watching the live. Thank you, mom and dad and sisters, everyone. And my friends who came long way to watch my race. Thank you all my friends, Anish, Lingesh and Claris. Thank you all. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Enjoy your moment. What a brilliant race that was.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the last and final race for this round. Round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026. Whew. That's all I can say after 2 days of absolutely brilliant racing action. This is race number 17. We've done 17 races across both the days, from an all-new title, an all-new championship, an all-new trophy. Coming up next, part of the National Challenge and the last race of the day, it's the Stock 301 to 400cc novice category. Now, the novice category here is not restricted. It's slightly broader. It's not restricted to age 23. It's minimum age of 15 years and maximum age of 50 years, but they shouldn't have won a trophy here or internationally. That's the classification, unlike the other Stock 135 to 160cc novice category. Now, they are on the 300 to 400cc, so they're faster. It's a lot more fun. And we saw an exciting race brewing yesterday. The start order, as per the National Challenge format, is basis reverse order from the finish order from yesterday's race, which means Ashwinar, number 77, who finished first, is starting from pole. We've got G. Balaji starting from P2 and Aaron Joseph in P3. We've got 5 minutes, so let's catch up with our runners. We've got number 77 here, the pole man, Ashwinar. Hey, Ashwin, how are you feeling?
Very good, very good. I'm happy.
How's the bike faring?
Bike is all good. It's taken care by raceability, so I don't have to worry.
Superb. We've heard always that the KTMs overheat a little bit, so reliability is a bit of a concern. Is that a problem for you all, or have you seen that as a problem?
That has not been a problem as of now because the riding is smooth. I'm not very aggressively shifting gears or revving the RPM too much, so I'm very smooth on my riding. So I have not faced that issue so far.
And what's the plan for the rest of the season?
Take the win.
All right, that was Ashwin. Congratulations and all the best for the race. In P2, we've got from VDOL C2 Racing, G. Balaji. Balaji, how are you feeling?
Feeling good. I'm good with the bike setup and try to win this time.
Tell me one thing. I'm sure a lot of people want to know why the R3 and why not the KTM?
R3 is more comfortable in corners. That's why I preferred R3. And KTM got a good speed in straights. That's the difference between that, and it's a big hurdle for us as well. In last race, KTM went so far evading us, and I've been trying in the corners to close the gap. Hope this race will be a good race for us.
All right, we wish you all the best. Congratulations and all the best for the race. That was G. Balaji from VDOL C2 Racing in P2. And closing the front row, here we have Aaron Joseph from RACR, Castrol Pond Ultimate. Aaron, how are you feeling? You were really happy yesterday.
I'm equally happy today. And I'm really looking forward to the race. It's going to be probably the toughest one that I've faced so far. I have a lot of experienced riders that I can learn from. So the goal is to make sure that I can stay with the front pack.
Got it. And how's the R3 faring? I mean, do you have a preference between the R3 and the RC?
Hands down the R3. I think it's built for the track. The design includes to make sure that the rider can actually sit comfortably and control it and handle it much better. Although it does take a beating on the power as compared to the RC.
Got it. And how's the team been for you? Enjoying your time here? Awesome. All right. Congrats, Aaron. We'll see you. Good luck. And that was Aaron Joseph from RACR, Castrol Pond Ultimate, in the front row, closing the third place on the grid. We've got the rest of the bikes lined up, 10 of them, 6 laps. The sirens are in. We are ready to go racing. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the race start.
Ready to go racing indeed. You heard them, Ashwinar and G. Balaji. They're here with one intention, and that intention is to win the championship. Young lad Aaron Joseph starting P3. What a brilliant race he had the last race, but he is going to be coming under pressure from the likes of Gulshan Kumar, Rabinji, and of course Kavi Cholayarasan, who's starting P10. The weather has started to let up. Started to cool down just that little bit. Still hot, mind you. It's 36 degrees. Feels like 42, but we are past the day's peaks. One last battle, and I promise you it's going to be intense. Oh, that's a little bit of a problem there for bike number 23. That's Lokesh V, the privateer from Bangalore. Could not get his bike started. Looks like a pit lane start for him. Bad luck. He would have started in 7th place. Let's take a quick look at the starting grid. In P1 is Bengaluru boy Ashwin R on bike number 77, a privateer. In P2 is G Balaji for Vidal C2 Racing on bike number 11. Aaron Joseph, the young lad, in double quotes, for Racer Castrol Power 1, starts P3 on bike number 16. Gulshan Kumar for Mad Rabbit Racing starts P4 on bike number 5. Robin G for Vidal C2 Racing starts P5 on bike number 96. Captain Jishnu Nair from Bangalore represents Motul Sparks Racing. He starts P6 on bike number 18. P7 on bike number 23 is Lokesh V from Bangalore, a privateer, but he had some problems on the starting grid and he may have to take a pit lane start. In P8 on bike number 93 we have Dikshit Kumar from Nellore racing for Motul Gusto Racing. In P9 on bike number 68 we have Venugopalan S from Chennai racing for Motul Sparks Racing, and we have Kavichola Yarasan from Trichy starting P10 on bike number 41. Watch out for Kavichola Yarasan. He'll be looking to have a good start and he'll be looking to make amends for the last race that really did not go his way. This is the last race of the weekend, race 17. It's been intense, it's been busy, it's been chaotic, it's been absolute madness out there on track. Racing can be a brutal, brutal sport. If you're not fast enough to catch up with and pass those in front of you, they say you're too slow to be ahead of those behind you. Riders lining up on the starting grid. Seeing the top three there. Ashwin R, G Balaji and Aaron Joseph. A bit of a battle brewing there between Ashwin R and G Balaji.
Alrighty, here we go. Welcome back. Round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge is one race away from being concluded. Anant, are we ready?
Absolutely. Been ready since dawn yesterday.
Just look at that. When the sun settled, just look at the camera difference in terms of exposure. Sometimes I don't think we realize how bad the sun can be here. But here we go. Race start here. 5 seconds board out. Ooh, a jump start there. A jump start there for one of the RACR bikes in the front. A good start for the front row. It's number 77 using the brute force of the KTM to the advantage. Great start there.
And did Kavichola Yarasan actually come from 10th place into 4th in that race start? It looks like he has.
I think Kavichola did the jump start there. I think it was Kavi that had the jump start issue. Where is Aaron Joseph? Where is G Balaji?
Ashwin R in a comfortable lead, pulling away on that RC390.
Oh, this time around, Ashwin R, the privateer, really, really flying. I mean, there was a lot of confidence when we were talking about the motorcycle there.
And look at the difference in speed in the speed trap. Ashwin R clocking a 157 kilometers per hour. And G Balaji on his R3 at a 136 kilometers per hour.
I mean,
I think there's something that went wrong for G Balaji. Because 136 is way too low. Something must have gone wrong.
But whatever Ashwin R has done with this setup, I think it's working phenomenally for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's running away at the front, and that looks like a couple of Motul Sparks motorcycling vehicles. Bike number 58 there, or was that 68? Venugopalan S has moved into third place. Couldn't catch the number on the bike in front. And is that Captain
very close.
Jishnu Nair in second?
Looks like something happened with Aaron Joseph, our front row runner, number 16. We see them. He's gone to the back of the pack. Oh, a mistake there. Mistake there for one of the Vidal racing bikes.
What a great start for Ashwin on bike number 77. He's just run away, hasn't he? And that's a 4-second lead right there. Oh, well, 2.3 to be precise. But look at that recovery by Captain Jishnu Nair. He is running second. Did not have a great race the last time. Finished 6th place. But he is in second ahead of his teammate Venugopalan right now.
A good race so far from the Mortal Sparks Racing boys. Ooh, coming under pressure here. Vidal C2 Racing. That's G Balaji there putting the pressure.
Something happened that first lap to G Balaji.
Yeah, I'm
and
not
I'll be
sure
very
what
curious
really
to know
happened
what
there.
happened.
Because he's gone way back. He's at P4. He's actually right now in P5. I mean, this is a surprising turn of events for Vidal C2 Racing. They were looking so promising here.
Looks like a mistake was made on the exit of turn 3 for G Balaji. That could explain why his speed in the speed trap were in the 130s. Back to the 150s now. But it's Ashwin R who's the fastest man on the track with a speed trap reading of 158.
The KTM trust is real with Ashwin R. He was very, very proud of the fact that he's got the KTMs and they have the advantage. He truly believes that the KTMs are the better bikes to be on, especially in the stock category races.
Oh, Lokesh V, he's made a fantastic recovery. He had initial problems at the starting grid, but he's managed to make a great start this time and move into third place. Captain Jishnu Nair has fallen back into fifth. That's bike number 96, Rabin G, followed by bike number 16, Aaron Joseph.
Oh, Aaron having to quickly correct that entry speed there. I think he overshot it. Not the best of race for Aaron Joseph here.
Ashwin R leading the race, followed by Venugopalan, who's caught up just that little bit. He's 2/10 of a second closer this time round than he was the last time. Lokesh V doing a great job. Lokesh starting lower down the order. Lokesh started 7th, P7, and has done a brilliant job to be running in third, but he's definitely going to be coming under pressure now from G Balaji.
The Mortal Sparks Racing team quickly having recovered. I don't know, something's really, really strange in the way the bike is moving. I think that's Captain Jishnu's bike. The suspension seems to be all over the place. He seems to be bouncing off the bike a little bit there. So far, a strong sector from Lokesh V.
Yeah,
Competition 41, number 41 has been awarded, has been given a jump start penalty. He's actually come back into the pits. So we're missing out on Kavi Cholai.
Yeah, that was really surprising to see him go from P10 to P4.
On the back straight here. This is competition number 18. That's Captain Jishnu. I think he's having some bike trouble there.
That's Lokesh V, and Lokesh V seems to have gotten ahead of Venugopalan.
Ooh, a move on the inside at turn 10, but he quickly has to back off. Lokesh V nicely slamming the door shut on Venugopalan S. You're right, Anant. G Balaji is just not the same after that. He's still in recovery mode. He's still fairly far behind out of podium contention here. Ashwin R still leading the charge. I think he's taking it nice and easy now. Remember, they've been using the same set of tires from qualifying. The stock categories and the intermediate categories have just one set of tires for the weekend.
Yeah, they really have to nose those tires. Lokesh V with the fastest lap time, a 2:01.491. But look who else is in the 2:01s. It's G Balaji with a 2:01.535, and at this point he's just half a second behind Venugopalan. A lot closer than half a second. He's just 2/10 roughly of a second behind Venugopalan right now. Oh, this is turning into a three-way battle for P2. But up front in first place is Ashwin Nair on bike number 77, unchallenged, unbothered by what's happening behind him.
He's in an absolute fire drive on his own. Hasn't looked behind and is just keeping a calm, composed head. He just wants to finish the race with another P1 finish. It'll become a double header for Ashwinar and maximum points advantage here.
Ashwinar with the fastest sector 1 time. Flat 39 seconds, slightly a tenth of a second faster than the competition. Or do we see a change in the order? No, Lokesh holding on to second.
Comfortably so far, Lokesh in that P2 with Venugopal and S, who might be coming under pressure from G Balaji and we'd all C2 Racing. This is the battle, the three-way battle that could end shape for the rest of the race. It's the battle for P2, in fact.
Venugopalan is getting boxed in here, and it's a really tricky position to be able to attack while also be able to defend. And you just run out of space on the line when you're boxed in between two riders. You have to be very cautious.
It's interesting to see the riders' choice of motorcycles here. I mean, you've got an Ashwinar on a KTM RC 390, but 3 bikes behind him, all on the Yamaha R3s.
G Balaji from Vidol C2 Racing setting the fastest lap time, a 2:01.215. He's just inching closer to the battle for speed.
Venugopalan on the inside of Lokesh V, and this could be a pivotal point of the race. And he gets ahead. It's Venugopalan S from Mortal Sparks Racing that gets ahead. And G Balaji now quickly recovering, quickly finding a little bit of rhythm now.
And these three in their battle, they haven't slowed down a bit. In fact, they're propelling each other to go faster. And they are surely they are catching up with Ashwin.
Yeah, that gap, which was 2.5 seconds, is now been reduced to 1.2 seconds between Ashwinar and number 68, Venugopalan S.
1.5 laps left to go. That's about 18 corners left. And if they can resist the urge to fight, they can focus on catching up with Ashwin, reel him in, and then go for the win.
Ooh, almost contact there. Oh, a massive moment here. That slowed both G Balaji and Venugopalan S. This just gives Lokesh V a bit of breathing space.
Oh, that was an expensive outcome for all three riders. Lokesh, Venugopalan and G Balaji. And a huge reprieve for Ashwinar.
Looks like that gap is picked up yet again. Lokesh V. But it was a quick recovery from both Venugopalan and G Balaji to close in on Lokesh V.
Yeah, I think Lokesh just lost a lot of the momentum as well because of that incident. Oh, that is some action there between two of the riders, Captain Jishnu and Aaron Joseph.
Now, Captain Jishnu and Rabin G
and
from
Rabin G.
Vidol C2 Racing. It's the battle for P5. It's the battle for P5 that's currently shaping up in the back. We are in the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. 1 lap remaining to the checkered flag, and here we go. Ashwinar, the privateer from Bengaluru, leading the charge. Lokesh V, also the privateer from Bengaluru, in P2, with Venugopalan S. G Balaji contending for a podium finish here.
Lokesh slowly somehow has peeled away from the battle to have some security in his second position. He's about 0.3 of a second ahead of the competition, which is Venugopalan. Can G Balaji mount a challenge, move into podium position? But Lokesh has been really strong this race. Started P7 and here he is in P2. G Balaji being frustrated there. He's done the hard bit, which is to catch up with this bunch, but passing is proving to be impossible. 3 more opportunities for G Balaji to get on to the podium. A quick look to the left by Ashwin to see where the competition is. Will G Balaji, will he be content to take 4th place, or will he take that risk and go for that dive?
Final lap, final corner, number 77. Oh, almost goes off the track there. Oh, that could have been a very expensive mistake there. Ashwin R almost maybe celebrating a little early and letting go of the throttle, which gave Lokesh a chance to catch up. That gap was 700th of a millisecond between the two of them. Oh, what a finish here. But Ashwin R, the privateer, takes P1. It's a double header for Ashwin R in the stock 101 to 400cc novice category. Lokesh V takes P2, also the privateer from Bengaluru. In P3 is number 68, Venugopalan S, who emerges victorious ahead of G Balaji for Mortal Sparks Racing team. In P4, settling for that P4 is G Balaji for Vidal C2 Racing. In P5, somehow Aaron Joseph survives and continues his charge. He is currently taking home P5 and some valuable points for himself and RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. Rabin G in P6 for Vidal C2 Racing. Captain Jishnu crosses the line in P7 for Mortal Sparks Racing. And Gulshan Kumar from Mad Rabbit Racing takes P8. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3, and followed by which we're going to be having the prize distribution ceremony for day 2 of racing in the National Challenge. And, of course, the Petronas TVS 1 Make Championship. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action.
Venugopalan, what a race it was. I know you're not very happy with the outcome, but starting P9 and finishing on P3 with some intense battles on the way, that was superbly done.
Yes, I'm really excited. This is my second podium. I had my first podium in rookie season 2 years ago, and I'm really glad to be back on the podium. And first things first, I want to thank my parents. Nothing would be possible without them, and of course, they gave me this wonderful bike, Sparks. I love Sparks. Really grateful to Sparks, and I'm very grateful to Racehorse Motorsports Rahul Anna for training me, and Mr. Shreyas for also being there for me every corner of the way. And I want to thank Remoto Racing for the lovely suit. Kept me safe in my yesterday's crash. It allowed me to get back racing and come on the podium the next day. And I want to thank Motul for the sponsor and everyone.
Brilliant finish and a lot of mistakes, made by you. So the result could have been better. But what happened there? I mean, the adrenaline or, was it unforced errors?
I think it was just simple mistakes. Most of those mistakes was done by me missing my downshifts. I thought of making those so many block passes I missed because I should have, simply put, and really got some really good glimpses into what I can do for the next round, and I will come back stronger.
That's amazing to hear. Congratulations on a brilliant result, and I wish you all the best for future rounds. Lokesh, starting P7, it was always going to be really difficult for you, but what a ride it was, and some brilliant battles all through the race. It was just brilliant to watch you.
Yeah, in the formation lap, I could not take the formation lap due to my bike got turned off. So I took a pit line again, start from back of the grid. So I took a start where I got a good start. But yesterday, I just want to speak about yesterday's race. Yesterday, I was in P3 in the last lap, like 5th lap in last corner. I just lost my front and just lost the race also. So today, I just don't want to do it again. It was like hectic for me to start from the 10th grid. So I was like, be calm myself. Then realized I was confident on my riding, everything. Especially, I would thanks for Speed Up Racing Karthik for building this bike because he has worked from 2 days very hard. I was getting brake fades too much, but he worked very hard for him. So this podium is for him.
Yeah, and one last question before I let you go. You are racing on an R3 against the KTM. So what are the advantages that you feel the R3 gives you over the KTM?
This is like before you need to just concentrate on before entering the corner. If you are opening the throttle earlier better than KTM, it has a handling and corner speed more. If we just delay it or follow the KTM lines, we will definitely be back only. We cannot even overtake the KTMs. So I just suggest we have to be more focused, open the throttle early as possible.
Thank you so much, and congratulations on a very good result for you, and I wish you all the best for the future.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be presenting the awards for Day2 of racing, so requesting all competitors, family, friends, and winners, please join us at the podium arena. We'll be shorting shots. We'll be starting the prize distribution ceremony shortly.
Ashwin, double header for you, but it came so close to not being that when you went out on the exit of turn 12.
That happens. I mean, I panicked a little. I missed my lines and vision during the C12. Until then, it was fine. But still, I thought I'll be able to finish.
Yeah, that was really close. You finished less than 0.5 of a second ahead.
Yeah, I mean, what is the fun if you don't take risk in the last moment still?
Absolutely, and that was a fantastic race, a double header for you. And, it's probably not too late to start calling it a dominating performance for you this season.
Thank you so much. I mean, I believe everybody who sees this race will be, more happy to see me on the, finishing first again.
Congratulations. Wish you all the best for the future rounds.
race winners and of course participants for the weekend. Please join us to show your love and support to our fellow winners. We're ready to start the prize distribution ceremony for day 2 of races. Check. Balaji. Low energy. Very good evening. Who has low energy now? Very good evening. Yeah. One last time, guys. Come on, everyone. We're here for celebrating our winners. A very good evening. Yes. All right. So keep the same energy till the end of the prize distribution. Okay. All right. Guys, we have a request from Mr. Anand. So when all the winners come on to the stage, the last top 3, please, like family friends, stand closely. All right. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the prize distribution ceremony of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge 2026 for the two-wheeler categories. Before we call on our top 5 winners for each of the categories, I'd like to invite a very special guest of honor. I'd like to invite Mr. Madhusudan, Head of Motorsports for MRF Tires. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our backbone of the industry, still continuing the championship. Come on, guys, I didn't hear you all. A big round of applause for MR Prize and, of course, for Mr. Mother to join us to present the awards. We start off with the stock 165cc intermediate class, race 2. In 5th place, from Ippon Yakuza Racing India, it's coming in number 64, Ajay Xavier. Ajay, come on. I can see you. Run, run. Come on, guys. A big round of applause for Ajay. He's running, making it all the way to the podium. In 4th place, it's coming number 11, G. Balaji from Vidal C2 Racing. In 3rd place, it's coming number 17, Anandu KK from Vidal C2 Racing. In 2nd place is coming in number 31, Anand Kumar S from Ippon Yakuza Racing India. And come on, guys, give it up for the winner after a phenomenal fight showing that the women of our country has the fight with the boys. Give it up for number 24 and Jennifer from Motor Sparks Racing. And the tuner for Anne's winning bike, David from Motor Sparks Racing. Congratulations to our top 5. Congratulations, winners. Thank you so much. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the Superstock 400cc Open category. In fifth place, it's coming to number 12, Pradeep C from Bengaluru. Pradeep? Pradeep doesn't own the trophy? In 4th place is coming in number 95, Kamal Nawaz from Chennai. Any representative for Pradeep also can come. In 3rd place, from Motul Gusto Racing, give it up for number 25, Sheshadri from Bengaluru. In 2nd place, hailing from Thrissur, let's give it up for number 23, Alwyn Xavier from RSER, Castrol Power and Ultimate. And the winner, what a fight this was. What a finish to this race. He couldn't be here yesterday, but give it up for none other than number 67, Kapilesh Rajni Krishnan from RSER, Castrol Power and Ultimate from Chennai. And the tuner for Kapilesh is winning by Balaji from RSER, Castrol Power and Ultimate. Congratulations, winners. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our top three in the Superstock up to 400cc open category. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the National Challenge Stock 130 to 165cc Novice Race 2. In fifth place, it's coming to number 98, Divjesh Malarmani from Ippon Yakuza Racing India, hailing from Coimbatore. In fourth place is coming number 58, Singham Sethi Rajashri from Motul Sparks Racing from Tari Patri. In third place is coming number 21, the young rock star Dev Agastya from Bangalore. In second place is coming number 88, from Motul Sparks Racing, give it up for Yashwant Verma from Visakhapatnam. And the winner, keeping the fight going. It's a double-header this weekend. Come on, make some noise for number 67, Hariharan from RSCR Castrol Power Ultimate from Coimbatore. And the tuner for Hariharan's winning bike, Anand from RSCR Castrol Power Ultimate. Congratulations, winners. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our top five. Congratulations to our top three. Congratulations, winners. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the National Challenge Super Sport 301 to 400cc Open Race 2. In fifth place, it's coming to number 33, KY Ahmed from Patronus TVS Racing. Come on, guys, make some noise for KY Ahmed. Any representative also? In fourth place is coming number 25, Deepak Ravi Kumar, coming back onto the podium. Come on, make some noise for Rookies Racing India from Chennai. In third place, hailing from Tiruvallur, give it up for number 7, Mohammad Mikael from Mad Rapid Racing. In second place, traveling all the way from Hyderabad, let's make some noise for number 88, Rahil Pilri Shetty from RSCR Castrol Power Ultimate. And the winner, very, very happy, very big smile. Come on, make some noise for number 80, Rakshit Dave from Petronas TVS Racing. He's traveled only from Chennai to make his place on that P1 position. Come on, guys, make some noise for our top 5. And the tuner for Rakshit's bike, Simran from Patronas TVS Racing. Congratulations, winners. Congratulations, winners. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the National Challenge Pro Stock 200cc Open Race 2. In 5th place, it's covering number 17, Mohsin P. from Rookies Racing India, hailing from Valanchery. Come on, guys, make some noise for Mohsin P. In 4th place, it's coming in number 59, Venkatesan Iyappan from M3 Talk Motorsports from Chennai. In 3rd place, coming back on stage, give it up, make some noise. What a race this was, from P10 to P3. Give it up for number 41, Surya PM from Chandra LG Racing, hailing from Chennai. In 2nd place, it's a comeback again. Give it up for number 55, Amarnath Menon from Mad Rabbit Racing, driving all the way from Kozhikode. After 4 years, he's back on the top 3. Come on, people, make some noise. And the winner makes a big round of applause for number 33, Abdul Basim from Chandra LG Racing. He's also traveled just 35 kilometers from Chennai to come here and take P1. Check. And the tuners for Abdul's bike, Venkat and Mauli from Chandra LG Racing. Congratulations, winners. Big smiles, guys. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our top 5. Congratulations, winners. Thank you so much. Up next, the last category in the National Challenge, Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Race 2. In 5th place, coming back on the podium, 2nd time this weekend, number 16, Aaron Joseph from RACR Castrol Power Ultimate from Bengaluru. In 4th place, make some noise. He's from Chennai. He rides bike number 11 is G. Balaji from Vidal C2 Racing. In 3rd place, also hailing from Chennai, give it up for number 68 Venugopalan S for Motul Sparks Racing. The 2nd and 1st place goes to independent riders. Let's make a bigger round of applause. In 2nd place is number 23, Lokesh V from Bengaluru. And the winner, making it a double header this weekend for the opening round, it's number 77, Ashwin R from Bengaluru. And the tuner for Ashwin's winning bike, Satyam from Race Abilities. Congratulations to our top 5. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our top 5 in the National Challenge Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Race 2. Thank you, Mr. Madhu, for presenting the awards. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our title sponsor and Mr. Madhusudin from MRF Tires for continuing our National Challenge. Up next, we'll be presenting the awards for the Petronas TVS One Make Championship. So, winners, please be on standby. Round 1 of the Petronas TVS One Make Championship, part of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. We have a lot of awards to give, so I request everybody to keep the energy up. Shall we do an energy test? Everybody okay? Ayyo. I'll get courtesy from TVS free energy drinks, guys. Come on, everybody, all good? Very good. All right. Before we kickstart things, I'd like to invite a very special guest of honor to felicitate our winners. I'd like to invite on stage the Assistant Manager for Racing and Experience, TVS Motor Company, Mr. Naveen CV. Come on, guys. Make a big round of applause for our guest of honor who will be presenting the awards to our winners. We're kickstarting with the Petronas TVS Electric RTE. In third place, it's coming in number 5, Sabian Sabu from Bengaluru. Sabian? In second place, it's coming number 2, Rakshit Dave from Chennai. And the winner, it's coming in number 6, Mohammad Mikhail from Chennai. We've been just told that Savvy is recovering. Congratulations, winners. Big smiles. Come on, guys. A big round of applause for our top 3 in the Apache RTE. Congratulations, winners. Thank you so much. Up next, we're presenting for the Petronas TVS Apache RTR 200 Women's Race 1. Thank you, guys. In third place, it's coming in number 6, Kinjal Raj from Vadodara. In second place, it's coming in number 8, Drishya Nair from Pune. And the winner, Coming back on stage, give it up for number 5, Pujita Anil Kumar from Bengaluru. Come on guys, make some noise for our top 3 in the women's category. What a phenomenal race this was. Super exciting race. Congratulations to our top 3. Congratulations, winners. Okay. Congratulations, winners. Thank you so much. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the Petronas TVS Apache RTR 200 Rookie Race 1. In third place is coming in number 4, Godwin Clarence from Coimbatore. In second place, coming back on stage the second time this weekend, give it up for number 9, Rabbar Islam Bakhtu from Jammu and Kashmir. And the winner, a double header yet again this weekend, give it up for Vignesh Pothu from Mancherial. Congratulations, winners. Thank you, guys. Thank you, winners. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the Petronas TVS Apache RTR 200 Rookie Race 2. In third place, joining back on stage, come on, give it up for Vignesh Pothu from Mancherial. In second place, double time this weekend. Come on, let's double up. It's Rabbar Islam Bakhtu from Jammu and Kashmir taking second place for race 2. And the winner, a young superstar in the making, give it up for number 6, Dev Agastya from Bengaluru. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our top guns in the rookie category. Up next, we're presenting the congratulations, winners. Thank you so much. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the Petronas TVS RR310 Expert Category Race 1. In third place, it's coming in number 1, Manoj Yashodian from Chennai. In second place, it's coming in number 10, Hariharan from Coimbatore. And the winner, what an exciting race this was. Come on, give it up for number 6, Bidri Rajender from Hyderabad. Congratulations, winners. Hari, smile, smile. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the Petronas Apache RR310 Expert Race 2, the final category of the day. In third place, coming back on stage, it's coming in number 10, Hariharan from Coimbatore. In second place, it's coming in number 6, Bidri Rajender from Hyderabad. And the winner, what a race, what a finish. In grand style, give it up for number 3, Kamal Nawaz from Chennai. Congratulations, winners. Congratulations to all the winners for both the National Challenge and the One Make Championship. With that, we conclude the prize distribution ceremony for round 1 of the MRF Indian National Racing Challenge. We'll see you in round 2. Until then, it's goodbye from us. Thank you, Mr. Naveen, for presenting the awards. Drive safe. We'll see you all in round 2.